Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound check, please? Hey, Dean, where's Farzad? Sounds good. Hey, Amir. I emailed you yesterday. Hey, guys, good morning. How are you today? Hey, you're dead, Luis. Good to see you all here. So, before we start our pre-market session for today, can I get a sound test? Do you hear me fine? This is loud. This is okay. Okay, and do you see my screen sharing? Okay, great. So let's start. So I want to start with yesterday pre-market stocks, which I mentioned. And I want to talk about it because I'm doing a lot of work to find out these stocks and to write them down and to choose from all of my scanners, my short squeeze scanners, momentum scanners, IPOs, everything, extended. And yesterday we talked about AYX that Meir posted at the beginning. Beautiful gap and go trade, which I joined also. Beautiful gap and go in AYX, and we talked about it because new CEO. And we are bringing you this news every morning in the pre-market session. So we talked about AYX. We talked about Jinko Solar, JKS, which finished the day very strong, amazingly strong, but we shorted it at the beginning, right? JKS. We talked about PDD, which was extended to the downside, and then we took a long above 73, I think, somewhere around here. Also was a very good trade. And we talk about BE for the short squeeze stocks. We talked about this 20 area. Do you remember, guys? We talked about this resistance, beautiful short squeeze yesterday in BE, and we talked about NLS for momentum above 20. Everything worked for us yesterday. I'm actually had yesterday a very good day yesterday. So just screenshot every pre-market summary every day. It will help you to find the right stock, to know what you need to focus about. And that's it. Let's start with today pre-market session. So first of all, let's start with airlines. Okay, Trump just called for $25 billion of payroll support for airlines. Okay, he says he will sign now. So, BA, which dropped yesterday sharply, small gap up 2%. We have American Airlines, we have DAL, we have SAVE, all of those stocks up 3%, 4%, only because of the Trump announcement. So today I will follow all the airline sector, not one particularly because all the airline stock probably looks the same, but we need to follow them all. So the first big movers for today will be the airlines stocks. Okay, now let's move to DKNG. We talked about DKNG yesterday that they're going to do a second offering. So the price of DKNG went down 5%, and today they announced that the offering price will be 52. They are selling, I think, 32 million shares in the secondary offering price of 52. So we need to see today because this is very famous stock. I think they just announced somewhere around here that Michael Jordan is coming to the crew, so joining to the crew. So we need to follow this stock, just trying to raise some more money, down 8% because secondary offering price. Yes. Also NFL teams getting COVID, not good for them. Yes, of course. Scott always talk about the NFL. I always talk about the NBA. We have a very good game yesterday, right? Lakers versus Miami. 3-1 to the Lakers. Okay, let's continue. So we have the airline stocks, we have DKNG, and now let's move to live in Miami. It's bad for you. Levi Strauss. Okay. Nice gap up in Levi. Okay. LEVI. Beautiful daily chart. Take a look on this resistance on the 17. just inevitable. The stock will reach sometimes, maybe, to this area. Beautiful gap up, and this gap is because surprising earnings and 2 upgrades that Levy received today. So this is a very nice gap for Levy. Let's continue for another secondary offering price, GH. GH is down 8%, touch in the pre-market in the 100 all number. Again, they proposed public offering of common stock by selling stockholder. They're selling a lot of shares, so GH is down today also 8% for the same reason as DKNG. Okay, now let's move to another, like I said, airline stocks. Today we're going to talk about the EV stock, electric vehicle stock. So we can talk about NEO, okay? Can anyone tell me what is this price formation in NEO? How does it called? Moving up, moving sideways. What is this name of this pattern that we're seeing? No triangle, bull flag. Guys, this is a beautiful bull flag in NEO, moving under the low and then going back up. Beautiful bull flag in NEO. And we have also Tesla. And now, like we asked a few weeks ago, Tesla, I don't know what is the next level. It will move up or down, but the triangle, someone answered triangle, we can see it in Workhouse. Take a look on this beautiful triangle. Beautiful triangle in Workhouse, and you just need to guess what will be the next move. So what do you say, Guy? Workhouse, up or down? Maybe today is the day. This is beautiful triangle. Yeah, I think also it will move up today. So I will follow all the EV stocks for today. We have NEO, we have LI, fresh IPO. Nice resistance on the 18, and we have also XPEV, I think, XPEV. Yes, XPeng. This is not a beautiful, this is an ugly daily chart, but all of this electric vehicle will be interesting today as well. Now, let's move to momentum stock. So first of all, from yesterday, I talked about it, AYX, maybe we're going to see a momentum after this strong gap and go from yesterday. We have NEO, no, we have EA, sorry, Electronic Arts. Beautiful daily chart. No, I think I saw today 20 stocks in my momentum scanner, but EA, take a look on this beautiful support in the daily chart in the 123, touched it once, touched it twice, and maybe we're going to see it under this support, but every strong support can give the stock a very strong bounce to the upside. So EA, another momentum stock, and the last one will be MAS. Again, daily chart. Guys, I'm saying the word daily chart like 20 times a day in the trading room. Beautiful daily chart, beautiful support in this 53, so I will follow it for today. And let's move to extended stocks for today. We have ENPH. It's like Jinko Solar. All the solar stocks are just moving up day after day. Yesterday, it touched the 100, 101. So maybe we're going to see some pullback. This is just unbelievable. Take a look at this Jinko Solar chart from yesterday. The stock was down, I think, 7%. 7% yesterday, and it finished almost at the opening. Unbelievably strong. So we have ENPH. I will follow also Roku. Pretty extended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green days in a row, and beyond very strong move from this 120 area to 185. Maybe today will be the day of the pullback, and like yesterday, both short squeeze stock will be CODX. Beautiful daily chart. This 1550, 56, this resistance will be interesting. We have 33% of short sellers, and we have again BE. After yesterday, it moved above this 20. Maybe we'll see momentum higher, another green day. And I think that's it. That's it for our pre-market session for today, guys. Scott will talk about yesterday market drop for the last 30 minutes. And that's it. Good luck today, guys. Let's hope for another green day like yesterday. Good luck.
So great TV watching here for the NBA Finals, and looking forward to that coming to a head. So congratulations to the Lakers out in Los Angeles. Well, today, midweek, hump day, middle of the week, Wednesday, I want to say good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Good morning to everybody out there. Welcome to the show. Welcome to another good volatility today as we get the day started and as we get going here for the day. We've got the futures in the green today. We'll discuss that and more, but I want to give you some context to that, make sure that everybody's on the same page, get some of the stocks. Thankful to Yogi each and every day, kind of aligning us and pointing us in the right direction for some of these great trading stocks that have got not only the volatility, but the breakouts and the focus from a lot of the traders globally on these stocks that are moving here. And then to dial in things that are happening here, we're going to get into that in just a moment. But again, we break the sessions down each and every day into three. We've got the morning session that you're in right now, the lunch session, and the afternoon session. We're going to take you all the way till 4 o'clock today, till the closing bell. And we're looking forward to doing that with everybody here today in the room and on social media. All right, so with that, let's take a look around here. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session where we were sleeping here in the States. Asia was open for business where we saw 2 of the 3 markets fall. The Nikkei was down 10.91 points. Shanghai and China down 6.31. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 262.21, up 1.09%. Shanghai was down 0.20%, and the Nikkei was down 0.05%, so not much there. Then you look at Europe, which is still in session right now. German DAX down 44.56, down 0.35%. FTSE is the only market that's up this morning, up now 9.21 points, up 0.15%. The CAC 40 in Paris, lower by 6.62 points or 0.14%. You combine that with Asia, you've got 2 markets up, 4 markets down, bias to the downside globally, but here in the United States, we've had a little bit of interest in what's been going on here. Dow futures up 206. S&P futures up 27.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 106.25, up almost 1% here on the NASDAQ. Well, what's happening there? Well, the stock futures are rebounding from Tuesday's decline as Trump urges airline aid. So again, just to know that in context, he says, hey, we're not going to get involved with a relief package with the Democrats, but we need to figure out a way to help the airlines so the airlines don't go under. So again, he wants to push this smaller bill in there, and that's what's happening right now. Supreme Court still in flux here with the ad of a new Supreme Court justice, a female here, and we'll watch that as we go forward. Coronavirus live, what's happening here? There's a lot of people now downgrading their forecasts due to coronavirus, with the exception of stocks like Amazon or companies like Amazon, and the way that they handle their business here. Mortgage rates set another record low, and that's a lot of people then refinancing their mortgage for their homes. So that is that's a big deal here as we get going. All right, that's about it. Again, bias to the upside as we start this day here. Futures are higher. Dow futures up 207, NASDAQ futures up 107.5. So we should get out of the gate pretty clean this morning and in the right direction if you're long this market. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Again, we have a family of traders here each and every day that trade with us from around the globe, a true melting pot of people. And again, if you want to learn, you want to be part of what we do, come on into the room, take a look around here. We've got great traders that post their trades each and every day here as we get this day rolling here. All right, Amir Dagani, good morning to you. Appreciate you being part of it today. Shane C., good morning. Farzad, good morning. Jitten, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning to you. And Louis, good morning. Good morning to you. Stefano, good morning. And Shane, good morning to you. Great to have you here. Amir G, good morning. Dean G, good morning. And Tomas, great to have you here this morning. Ellen, good morning to you. Ellen. Obis in Dubai, good morning. Leland, good morning to you. And Carl, good morning. Good morning. Tristan, Matthew O, good morning. Patrick E, good morning to you. Yoshi, how are you this morning? Yep. Joel, good morning to you. Danny Schwartz is in the house. Good morning to you. Good afternoon. Boker Tov, good to see you here this morning. Baker, good morning. Farzad, good morning to you. Tony A, good morning. Yep. Panos, good morning to you. Yep. You know what? I haven't had SQ on there. Let me take a look at SQ. I know we took a look at that yesterday. I'll keep that up. Looks good this morning. Yep, absolutely. Thank you so much. Boris Aguiar, great to have you here in the room. Absolutely. Yep, you're welcome. You're welcome, my friend. You do a great job. Thank you so much for being here with us this morning in the English room. Clifton, good morning to you. Oded, good morning. And Juiced, good morning. Yep, good morning to you. Absolutely. Jeffrey C., good morning to you. And Dan, good morning to you. Jaron, good morning to you. Yep, a lot of volatility out there. Ben Cure, good morning to you. Stephen Adler, good morning. And Maurice, good morning to you. Marius. Joseph, good morning. Tristan, good morning to you. Good morning, my friend. Richard R., good morning. Go Knicks, right? Robert, good morning. And Yoshi, good morning to you. And Richard, good morning. Good morning to everybody here in the room and out there on social media this morning. Hey, let's take a look around this morning. My first stock that I want to trade here this morning is Penn Gaming, PENN, and that's going to be a long over $68 here this morning. It's going to be a long 68. We'll point it green. That's number one. And number two is PLL long, and this is going to be over that 46 range, $46. And then FSLY over the 101.50 this morning. All three of these are long trades this morning in the direction of the market as we start to get open here this morning. This will be 101.50. That's FSLY. There you go for that. All right, so I got three good picks here. We've got a lot of other stocks I'm looking at this morning. Boeing, Nikola, SQ looks great. Levi, DKNG would be a short under 52. We'll bring this one down here. I'll make sure that we account for DKNG. Looks like a good short, perhaps. If it drops 52.50, we'll be watching that this morning. Okay, with us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, and looking forward to having them here again today. PLL is not tradable. Thank you so much. So we'll take that out. We'll put PLL up here. I'll put DKNG right here. There you go. Thank you for the heads up. I just checked that, and you are absolutely correct. Clifton and Gabe here this morning. Good morning to both of you, our Tradenet support team. We've got Amir Barak. Amir Barak helps us out each and every day, one of our analysts. Yogi, who you heard from, he's trading with us this morning. Danny Schwartz is in the house, another great analyst. Galia is here. She handles our Russian trading room each and every day with the translation from English to Russian and also posting her trades. Boris Aguiar, coming back from the Spanish trading room. He is here this morning. Andrew H. is here. Aggie is here. And here comes Meir.
Hey.
Happy Wednesday. Midweek. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. Hi, traders. Good to be here.
Yep.
Seems like we're
got a
going to get
minute left.
Today.
Meir, here come the charts for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Got a little bias to the upside this morning with the futures. So we'll see how that plays out.
What a crazy roller coaster.
Oh my goodness, crazy.
Which is good for us. Which is usually good for us. Not a lot of candidates today, sadly. But I said the same yesterday. It turned out to be a nice trading day. Let's see what happens today. Seems like airlines are moving higher today. Boeing should be an interesting long candidate. rather trade Boeing than the airlines.
All right. And here's the opening bell. Traders, let's have a great day today. Watch PENN on the upside here this morning, PENN.
And there's also some stocks that are coming down, DKNG, CLSK. Let's see if we've got some kind of interesting opportunity there.
Yeah, obviously did not take the PENN trade, PENN, as it's starting to really run here this morning. Didn't have a chance.
It's always a bit harder to trade when you have a big gap like we've got today. So be careful.
Boeing starting to take off.
DKNG under 53.
I'm going to take this trade with you here, DKNG, under 53.
It's close. The lows is 52.60. Watch it, it's close. My expectation is if it comes down under 53, I'm short, that it should come down under the lows too. First spike down failed. Not good news. It shouldn't happen.
Nice move on PENN. I'm watching that.
Oops, stop is over the highs. 53.40 is the highs. You don't want to be there if it moves over the highs because it's going to spike up. I'm not interested in going long. I will be interested in going short later if this short fails.
There's looking at a Boeing trade here, 165 long, if we get there.
I'm out. I will lose a trade in DKNG. Exactly like I started yesterday with Facebook. Watching CLSK for short under 10.20. Well, I do have a loser in DKNG, but the stock is down quite a bit, and I think we're going to get another chance there. Now, watch B8. It's quite interesting because all airlines, actually not sure about all, started high but came down. The interesting direction is going long, not going short. For example, if Boeing moves over 164.50, I'll be interested in a long. But I need to watch the airlines too and see what they're doing. Practically the same short entry for DKNG now. Under 53, or maybe I could under 53.10. Okay, I'll post DKNG again.
I'm going to take this again here, DKNG.
You can take the risk and hold on when it's moving over the highs. But it's the first few minutes, therefore big moves are expected, and just in case it fails to move higher now, it comes down again. 53.10 should be the point of no return. initial market move is up, both sides, S&P and Nasdaq. Tesla's looking quite interesting for long. $423. I was kind of thinking about the 423, but I did not have the guts.
Okay, traders, going to take a Nikola trade here over 24.50 on the breakout high, 24.50 Nikola and KLA. Stop loss will be 24. I'm sorry, 24.25 traders. Sorry about that. I'll repost.
If Tesla will fail, come down and move up again, I'll be interested to join it. As it moves right now, it's a bit dangerous to go long. Market does move higher. Okay, watch DKNG, it may fail now. Try to move higher several times, so far failed. Technical reversal is in fact 53.20, but I'll give it another 10 cents to 53.10 and only then short it. Airlines are moving higher, all of them. Boeing should join. Let's go long Boeing, probably earlier. Airlines are shooting higher. Boeing should join. 164, 34 long. Missed DKNG join now. Short DKNG. About to go long Boeing, over 164.30 BA.
Come on, DKNG, now's your time. Now's your time. Okay, Nikola is looking great now, traders. NKLA, moving higher here. First target's going to be 24.50 on NKLA.
Airlines are moving higher. Boeing should join. I will add to DKNG under 52.80. Boeing about to trigger. On long Boeing. BA.
All airlines on high.
Yeah, it should join. Come on, Boeing. DKNG will add under 52.80.
Watch the break here, NKLA.
It will be the breakdown point for DKNG. Come on, Boeing. Trusted you. Okay, so Tesla so far failed to move higher, which is quite interesting. But if it comes back up to the highs, should look good.
Market taking a pause right here at the top.
Should be somewhat of a confirmation here over 422.60 or 50. $422.60.
A pen's going to give us an opportunity to go long. I'll post it at 68.50 here. PENN. Long 68.50.
Posted the Tesla for long in case it gets back to the highs. So far, Boeing's looking good, but kind of hesitating here for some reason. Come on, Boeing. The highs in Boeing is 164.78. Come on, DKNG. Come on, Boeing. DKNG about to add under 52.80. Not much.
Coming down, DKNG. G.
Absolutely half size will be added, half of my initial size.
Pen will be $68 now. PENN long 68, like we said in the pre-market this morning.
Nice breakdown formation, DKNG. Come on, do it. Airlines are still moving.
Still in the Nikola trade.
Good.
Come on, DKNG.
Oh, DKNG, what's the story here? Not another loser, please.
I will add to the traders are going to add to pen trade PENN over 68.50. We'll add to the trade here 68.50.
So one candle spike up in DKNG. I'll hold on a bit because it should cool down and it should come down. Stop should be over 53.70, but I think it's likely to cool down before that. Tesla does not want to continue higher. Boeing is at the highs, good. Boeing is over the highs, good. Target is around here, close to 165, but I think I like to see it coming over 165 because I think it can. Oh, come on, DKNG stop. Now it cooled down. It moves over 53.70. It's no longer just a one candle spike. That means I can move out. Oh, come on, DKNG, don't do it.
Watch the ad here on pen PENN. 54 will be my out here on DKNG.
There's a second loser. DKNG is hitting me today. Boeing still is trending higher. I just have to wait for it. Airlines are holding to the highs, but pulled back down a little bit. That's probably why Boeing pulled back down. Should be
full size now on
should
pen.
continue higher.
Wow, big move on pen PENN. It's gonna be a great trade here, traders. Coming out right here, 69.01, 3/4 of the trade PENN. Market almost on highs.
Apple looking good, Beyond's looking good. My count's looking bad.
DKNG stop will be 54 here. I'm almost at it. The second trade. Nice big winner on pen.
And space is looking good for a long. Nice uptrend. So the market is holding to the highs. After a small pullback, likely to move to a new high now. Boeing looks like it could recover. Wonder what Tesla is about to do.
Okay, 200 more shares out on PENN, 200 to go on pen. That's it. Boeing's starting to take off now. Watch this 165 on Boeing, BA. Yeah. Anything under $69, I will come out of PENN, PENN. And here comes Nikola, NKLA.
What's going on with Tesla? Why is Tesla failing here? Okay, 418.50 short in Tesla. We short Tesla under 418.50. Oh, come on, boy, not good.
Okay, guys, 1 point in Roku. Need 3 more. I want to see
Matthew,
Roku under
NKLA
the
target is going to be 2450.
207.
If we get there, we're going to be adding to the trade at 2450. Boeing's starting to pull back now.
Wait for Boeing to cool down a little bit, have some kind of a small pullback before I move out. But technically speaking, the stop should be around 163.40 or 15. Okay, if Boeing comes down under 163.45, I'll be out.
No, small pullback NKLA, still sticking with it. Anything under 24, I'll come out of the trade.
Tesla's approaching.
And PENN, the same thing, under 69, I'll come out.
Good Boeing pullback. Maybe this will save Boeing. I doubt it though, because it looks like Boeing wants to move lower. But just maybe. Small pullback from the lows here. Just may take Boeing higher. But you always want to see some kind of a small pullback before you make a decision to move out. This pullback now is at 163.50, so my stop can be now under 163.50. Tesla short, almost missed it, actually chased it down 20 cents. about to stop Boeing. Boeing is stopped. Well, I guess Tesla is my last trade today.
Better make it a good one here on Tesla.
Yeah. I already have 3 losing trades. 2 in DKNG, 1 in Boeing. It should be my stop. I don't usually go for more than 3 losing trades. I'm done. Tesla's going to be my 4th losing trade. I'm definitely done. Stop should be over for 2050. Yeah, I saw DKNG. I don't know, it's all over the place. I'm done with it. 2 losing trades, I had enough. Yep, ZM is strong. I'm gonna be. It's unbelievable what's going on now with Boeing. Can't believe it. Can't be doing that.
Here comes our NKLA one more time. Watching it at 2450. If it breaks 2450, I will be adding to the trade.
No, you don't want to take levy short. It is trending lower, but the stock is up quite a lot. You do not want to take it short. The only direction you can consider is long, maybe over 1620. There's some profit taking there. It's coming down, but it's not likely to continue coming down.
DKNG now going to break 53. Wow. Here comes our NKLA add. Again, NKLA add at 2450 break. At the 2450 break, about 4 cents to go.
I'm looking at DKNG, I can't believe.
Bunch of sellers at 2450. We'll see what we do. There we go. There's the break. Added to my trade.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel the same, Ralph. Never understand Boeing. I think recently my share of losing trades in Boeing is way over my normal losing rate. I'm just doing very bad in Boeing recently. I'm not sure, I have to check it out again.
Target 2470 or so on NKLA.
Yes, Baba is strong and Baba could continue. Oh, want to move out of Tesla. It moves up over 421 again. I'll be moving out.
I had a little problem there. Still 24 is going to be my stop loss on NKLA. $24. Yeah, Bubba's still off to the races too, as Steven's pointing out here. BABA approaching that 300 level now on Bubba. Really unbelievable. All-time high coming up on Bubba. Breakout could be played at 300 if it gets there today.
And I am out of Tesla. 4 losing trades. 2 of them in DKNG.
DKNG now below 53.
An interesting red candle in the S&P. In Nasdaq.
Airlines pulling back just a bit here. Levi's coming back up. Okay, I'm going to try this SQ over the over 181, SQ long 181. Be careful with the market right now. Overall market as we speak. You know, the market's starting to bend over a little bit here, trending towards the VWAP line. So just be careful on the longs.
Right. The pullback from the highs is still okay. I mean, not a big pullback, but mainly one candle and the next one's coming. I don't know what's coming next, but this could be something special.
Well, we were right on DKNG, Meir. Just a little bit too early.
Twice too early. And look at Boeing now. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
He's still waiting on SQ. Yep, no trade on SQ. We're getting pulled down now in the market, obviously.
Yeah, it continues. Nasdaq is close to the lows. Of course, Tesla moved down to the lows. Longs would be extremely dangerous now. DKNG under the lows, crazy.
And running.
Be careful, panels from increasing size right now. Okay, got you.
Yeah, FSLY continues. FSLY has not had a red candle the whole morning. Out of the Nikola trade, NKLA, out of all the shares of Nikola, NKLA, SQ still trying here. The market is pulled back. Market needs to decide right now. It is right at the VWAP line. FSLY continues to run. This is crazy. Closed at 100 yesterday. It's at 114. Wow. Wow. SDC. Yep, starting to run, Danny. Nice. Nice move. Nice bull flag move here. Breakout. Yep, still watching SQ. I will be in this trade at 180. 181, sorry. KNG at the bottom right now. Well, that low, that pre-market, yeah, it's already at the low of the day. The pre-market low, DKNG would be a spike low 51.91. The break of 52, oh, 51.60, sorry, 51.60 DKNG. Got a ways to go.
Traders, I have an all-red day today. As you can see, I'm down over $12,000, and that brings me to a red week so far. 2 losing days, 1 winner. That happens. I have an important lesson to talk about today, and so let's just talk about it for the next few minutes. And first, I want to go through my trades here. DKNG was a big loser. I actually tried to trade it twice. That's a big mover today because it started with a gap down, a big gap down today, so it was supposed to be a gap and go. So first trade was rather early, small size. Did not expect. I was wondering whether it's going to come down immediately right at the start. It did not. It moved over the highs. It took me out. Second trade was the right trade, really, but it did not do what I expected it to do, and then moved over the highs. Took me out for the second time. Finally, did work out because it is a valid gap and go. Did I do anything wrong about DKNG? No, I don't think I did. I think I played it right. I think there was nothing wrong about what I did with DKNG. But the end result, of course, I've got a losing trade or 2 losing trades in DKNG. I went long BA because the airlines were moving higher and I thought Boeing should do the same. But Boeing decided today, quite surprisingly, not to go with the airlines and is trending lower. So did I do anything wrong? I always have to question myself. I don't think I did. Boeing decided to move lower. I had a losing trade. Sadly, I had a losing trade in Tesla today. I thought it's going to come down, continue with the trend. It did. As you can see, it's moving to a new low now. But the pullback took me out because I do need to have my stop somewhere. So kind of a bad luck. I don't know. It was trending lower. Maybe I should have given Tesla a bit more space. End result, I have a losing trade in Tesla too. So the thing is, and that's a very, very important rule that I have, and that's really the topic of our lesson today. When you come to the point where you are getting to your daily stop loss, and there's several types of a daily stop loss. One is financial. What's your maximum allowed loss per day? For me, it's around that number. What is yours? If you don't have one, you need to have one. And I'll give you an example real soon. And the second rule, if I have 3 losing trades, I'm moving out as well. Because you see, when you come to the point where you have 3 consecutive losing trades, and I had 4, the reason why I had 4 is because my Tesla trade was in the same time as my second DKNG trade, which I thought DKNG is going to do well. So in fact, I was supposed to move out after 3 losing trade. I moved out after 4 losing trades, but let's just talk about the rule here. The 3 losing trade rule is extremely important. When you come to the point where when you have 3 losers, even if it's below your maximum daily loss, let's say your maximum daily loss is $400 and you're only losing $300, but you have 3 losing trades, let's say each one $100. You should be moving out because it is very, very likely that your 4th trade will become a losing trade as well. The reason for that is because you're not mentally capable in continuing to trade. You are at the point where you have 3 losing trades. The only thing that comes up to your mind is how do you get back to green territory? That's the only thing that goes on in your mind. You're trying to get back to green territory. That's the only thing you're looking at. Every trade that we will post here in the trading room, whether it's the best trade or the worst trade, would look to you like the trade is going to save your day. Do you think it doesn't go up in my mind right now? I'm looking at Tesla, I'm looking at Boeing, I'm looking at other trades, and I'm thinking, well, just one good trade, maybe double size, it's going to take me back to green territory. But the thing is, after 3 losing trades, you're not mentally capable of making the right decision. You think you are. You're sure you are. That's the problem. You are sure that you are mentally capable of taking the right decision. And after 3 losing trades, and I don't care how much money you're losing after 3 losing trades, you think the next one will save you. You're pretty sure that you're seeing the best trade in front of your eyes. You just heard about the best opportunity. Everyone's going to post something in the room. You're going to take it because you're going to think it's the best opportunity that's going to save your day. Believe me, I've been there. I've done that. Now, I'm saying this first because I've got a good example here. I'm just stopping out. You see 3 losing symbols. I'm out for the day. I'm not trying to get back to green territory. That's it for me. I'm not going to continue trading. One of the worst possible things is to have a very big red day. And I'm going to give you an example, which of course, I'm not going to disclose any name here or a person. I had an email from one of you guys. It was I think day before yesterday. I got an email from one of you traders, and he sent me his breakdown of his trades for the last, I don't know, several months, maybe a year, something like that. I'm not sure about the time. I think it was a trade view chart there that showed how many green days he had, how many red days he had, and he in fact, he's losing money. He's losing a lot of money. I think he was blowing up his second account by now, something like that. And he asked me to take a look at his trade view chart. The interesting part, when I looked at his chart, was it was as clear as there is a sun outside right now. The thing is very clear. I could see this guy is making more green days, several more green days than red days. He's having maybe 75% green days. And then he's having 25% red days, something like that. I'm not sure about the number, but it's definitely being more green than red. It was very, very clear. However, his green days are relatively small, which is okay. You're not supposed to get rich from trading at the beginning of your trading career. You're going through a trading career. You want to do money, fine. But the basic start is to be green. You shouldn't care about how much green. You just need to end the day in green. As long as you're learning, as long as you're in the progress, learning how to become a trader. But the red days of this person who's probably listening to me right now, the red days of this person were huge, 10 times bigger than the green days. And why is that? He just, when he gets to the point where he's having, for example, 3 losing trades in a row, I bet he's taking the 4th, the 5th, the 6th. And you could also see the volume on the same days when he took these red trades, these big red days. You can see the volume as well. His volume on these days were, 10 times more than his average volume. So when he has a nice green day, he knows when to stop, which is great. But when he has a red day, he just doesn't know when to stop. One of the most important rules is, of course, to have 2 stop loss limits. One is how much money you're losing per day. And the second one, just like I did today, 3 losing trades in a row, you're out. Doesn't matter how much money you're losing. You're just out, because in both circumstances, like if you're losing too much or if you're having too many red trades, you think you trust yourself, you think you're capable, you think you're going to take the next winning trade. In fact, everything you're looking at is probably wrong. Are you aware of that? No. And that's what's troubling me. You're not aware of this. I wasn't aware when I was trading several years ago. When I was trading and I was thinking I could get back to green, I was definitely sure that I finally learned how to get back to green. Yes, I have 3 bad trades, probably just bad luck, whatever it is. But I'm not mentally capable to get into green. This could turn to be one of my worst days ever. And you know what? I'm just talking to you guys now, and I'm sure that several of you who are losing, constantly losing, the reason they are losing is because very few red days took them under. If I'm right, please write yes. Let's see if you agree with me. If you're into this, if you're in this position right now, if you're one of these persons that are generally green, having more than green days and red days, but once you get to the point where you are losing money, your red days take you under and maybe you blow your account or whatever. Well, I can see. Thank you for participating and allowing us joining into this. It's not easy to admit that, right? But, guys, that's a normal behavior. That's a human behavior. That's how we are. But we need to understand the problem. If we understand the problem, if we understand that that once we are at this mental point where we cannot handle the loss or we cannot handle the number of losing trades that we have, we just need to go out. That would be a major breakthrough in your trading career. Seriously, just eliminate the big red days. Most of you will be fine. Just eliminate the big red days. Just think about it and try to behave this way, try to understand, and just, get away on this day, on one of these red days, just stop trading. And you know what? One of the best advice I would give you is don't just stop trading. Close your trading platform. And not even only that, close down your computer. The risk in having a big red day is that you go to the next room, have dinner or something, and you know what, and then your mind will keep working, and you're just going to go back for 5 minutes to take a look at what happened during the last 1 hour where you were not trading. Yeah, I have a big red day, but I need to see what the market's doing now. I need to take a look. Maybe I just, you just go back and you just take one more small trade. Now, how many of you had that? I mean, a big losing day, you stopped, but you came back after an hour. Did it happen to you? If you did, right, yes. Well, yeah, I did. I know all about this. I've been there. I've done that. Shut down your computer. Shut down your computer. Make it harder for you to come back and watch what going on in the market. Just stop trading for the day. That's it. Wake up the next day. Come back refreshed. Understand that you had a big red day. Lower your quantity, which is another important role. I mean, depending on your loss, depending on how new you are to trading. But if you're new to trading, definitely lower your quantity. I usually will lower my quantity after 2 losing days in a row. That would be the time where I lower my quantity. If you're novice to trading, if you're just trading, starting your first year, lower your quantity after 1 losing trading day. And then come back again. I hope that was helpful, traders. Believe me, I paid a lot of money to understand what I just told you. It took me quite a lot of time to realize that I'm not capable of trading or taking the next trade or something like that. Sometimes it takes years until you understand these kind of things. It took me years. Hopefully it will take you less. Have a great trading session. And I'll see you all tomorrow.
Meir, have a great evening, my friend. Great to trade with you today. And traders, we talked about it the other day about having that losing day. I think Meir did had a great lesson here about how to control yourself, because many traders, we want to double up. We want to put more shares on. We want to add to the losers and things like that. And it's just something that you can't afford to do. You got to know when to hold them. You've got to know when to fold them. And for that, you just need to learn. It's a learning process that you need to go through, and you need to check yourself and make sure that you are ready to take that on in your mind. And again, it's just one of those things. That you've got to learn over time. So, all right, let's continue on here. The SQ trade, as Meir was talking, I did get into the SQ trade. I'm going to bring that down here. We're going to talk about that and a little bit more this morning here. The DKNG trade was really the only trade that I had a loss on, or a bigger loss on this morning. The pen trade was very nice. This SQ trade, I think, will turn out to be really, really nice here. We'll see. Got in at 181. Stop loss is going to have to be down here, the 179.50. So, but again, the one thing that I have learned from Meir over time is that he's very disciplined. I think many of you have heard me talk about the Las Vegas story about how Meir, is in there. He knows when the tables turn against him. He knows when to get out, when to come in, and that's a great trait to have when you're trading as well. So, great trading. Even though a losing day, some things that you pick up from and that you're able to learn from, and it's always an important piece of trading going forward. So thank you, Meir, for that, and I know he's going to enjoy the rest of his evening regardless of that. So we'll continue on with our trading here this morning. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. All right, grab one more thing here, and we should be good to go. Okay, I am in the SQ trade. That's the only thing I have. The FSLY trade is just really unbelievable. If you take a look at this and you take a look at the daily on FSLY, you're approaching uncharted territory up here to that 120 area, and 120 would be the breakout new high for this stock, all-time high FSLY. So we're going to keep that on the radar here. Some pullbacks, and we could get into this trade here. Okay, SQ's got to get up and go here now. My price on SQ, my entry on SQ was 181. 181. If you take it here, you could take it 180 with your stop loss 179. It's almost the same trade. Dow up more than 400 points right now. Need to kick SQ in the pants here to go forward. Pen moving higher. I'm looking for that another trade here. NKLA looking better. Airlines moving higher. SPY at the breakout high of the day on the overall market right now. I will watch Elon. Yes. Okay. Let's bring the Elon trade down here. Let's see here. I think if it gets back to 30. EVBY. Smile Direct STC pulling down. Let's see BBBY. Too many B's. Now, that's got to pull back, but I mean, it's been on a tear this morning as well. Now, Elon looks a little bit, yeah, the volume's out of it right now, but still looks like a great pattern here. This bull flag here. Not a whole lot of room to the upside, but definitely over 30.50. Here comes our SQ trade. Come on. I mean, if you look at SQ here, take a look at where the VWAP line is here right before 181. So we got to get over that as well. Have to. Yeah, FedEx. I'll take a look at FedEx here. Let's see, FDX. FDX looks fine. You just, again, here on FDX, you just broke out 268. This is where I would have taken the trade had I been watching it. 268 breakout. Now you just wait for a pullback, maybe to 268 or just right above it. You can enter that and go long. The other thing you need to watch out for then is take a look at the daily. We look to be at or close to all-time highs. 275 would be all-time highs. So you're going to have, you should be good to go up to 275. I would just wait for the pullback here down a little bit before you get involved because the stock just broke out. So if you weren't in it at 268, you need to wait just a bit here for it. Okay, here comes our SQ trade. You know, I'm in at 181. I am in at 181. Meir, let's take a look at it. PDD. That looks good right here at 75. You got the VWAP right above it, but you got the round number here at 75. That looks really, really good. There goes Elon and SQ pulling right back down. Interesting. I think that the PDD trade looks really, really good here. 75 and a quarter, 75.25. It's amazing, you know, as we get into we've only been open for about an hour here. We've already slowed down. I still think that bias to the upside can be traded, and that's why we're in this SQ trade. Now SQ is starting to flatten out. I'll move the chart back so you can see it. You can see this just kind of garbage right here. Starting to spike just a little bit. Just a little bit here now. SDC starting to go. SDC just really, really slow. Not the type of stock I would trade. PDD pulling back a little bit. Same thing with the airlines now. I'm going to go back to Boeing and take a look at Boeing here. That's pulling back now too after a really nice run on Boeing. Maybe SQ, maybe. We'll see. Yep, you're right, William. And if you take a look at the triple Qs, right, at the QQQ, which tracks it, we've just had a little bit of a pullback here. It's still holding in there pretty nice, along with this SPY. Just a small red candle here, though. Here comes Elon that's going to break out at the top here. Again, we talked about this before on ELAN. You look at the daily here. We've just popped. Again, this stock here should be ramping up pretty good. Your next headwind is right at 32 or so on Elon. FSLY at the top, just curling a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, DKNG, it's amazing. DKNG gets kind of ramped up after the weekend and then sells off, because of the NFL and the football and everything like that that's been happening here. Yeah, I mean, I think, you could be looking at a DKNG under 53 again. We'll see if it starts to come up to 54. May get a chance to short that again. Oh, okay, Francisco. Yeah, I see. So it's going to hover towards that 53 or 52. Sorry. I mean, if DKNG gets over that, say 54 there, we could be thinking about shorting that stock as it comes back through 54. Okay, here comes our SQ again. See if we can get it now. Yep, Elon now at the breakout high now. Okay, DKNG, I'm going to take a little bit. We'll see where it goes here, but my plan is to short it under 54. This is going to be a DKNG short. DKNG short under 54. And we'll put the level 2 down here. And we'll watch this one together. Okay, there we go. Elon, real nice move. 10 higher now. Wow, look at DKNG go. Probably towards that 55 now. Okay, again, still intact here, 54 for the short, and still with the SQ long here, still looking good on SQ. Yeah, target on SQ is going to be close to that 182 here. We got to get through 181 first. Yeah, it's been great, Aaron. I mean, it's been an exciting time for Tampa Bay. It's been an exciting time for what's been happening here with everybody around. So I'm excited about it right now. And heading up, you've got to take into account right now, you got to be looking at the overall market. Overall market is stable and moving higher. Yeah, SQ just can't do it. Can't get that that over the top look here. Again, still interested in this DKNG short. and Stanley Cup champs. You know, we have a chance to have all champions here. NFL, MLB, and NBA. I mean, and NFL, MLB, and we just got done with the NHL. So Levi's looks good. Yep, Levi. Anything over? If it curls back up, yes, over 16. Okay, watch our DraftKings DKNG. Maybe I'm gonna spread this out just a little bit here. We can watch this together here on SQ. Elon kind of stalled out. FSLY definitely could take it over 115. Move this Elon out of here. You're watching this FSLY as well. Well, I'm looking good. I mean, bias to the upside here. And I am short DKNG. Got it at 54.02. Again, I'm going to have a tight stop loss on this because I don't want the exposure if it starts to really go. We'll go 54.30, so just 30 cents on DKNG. Okay. Yep. In the trade, and we'll see. Tight stop on it. Tight stop. Okay, I'll give it 54.40 because that's the top of the candle, top of the last candle. Then I'm going to come out here. 40-cent stop loss on it, and looking for $1 on the downside. So the ratio is pretty darn good here. Yep, 54.40. Just give it another 10 cents, Linda, on the stop here, and see if we peel under 54 again. Yeah, it's just spiking up here. I mean, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. The spike candles here, hopefully it starts to roll over. Okay, here we come. Maybe it rolls over here. Maybe it rolls over here. Yeah, FSLY, like I said, 115, William. I think you're safe right here to come into it, really. I'm still holding out on SQ for that 181 area and higher. That's where we originally came in. Okay, here comes our SQ. Watch the 181. We got to get through it here. Come on, DKNG, first partial is going to be right around that 53.50, traders, 53.50. About 20 cents to go here now. That's coming. Yeah, 53.50, right around in there, cover point there. Yeah, Elon continues to run. Very nice trade there, those of you that got in early. Like I said, I am in the SQ trade at 181. I'm also short DKNG. Yeah, I was just asked, remember yesterday I did take home some PLTR. The PLTR trade, remember yesterday it was at, I kept on 500 shares at, I think it was 960. And this morning I still have those shares and I'm still watching PLTR. I haven't done anything with them and I'm up, obviously bigger this morning as the stock approached 1050. But I'm going to hold on to it for the day. PLTR.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, you sound great this morning. How are you?
Yeah, good. Talking about PLTR. It was indeed better this morning, but
Yeah.
I'm also still in the trade and looking for that 1050. So it's a slow. You don't need actually to follow on it. It's like I have my stop loss at the entry right now. That's for me 966 yesterday, and there's no problem today. We are big in the money or deep in the money. We can continue tomorrow, Friday. We have plenty of time. I'm gonna keep my stop loss way below and give it a chance to move. I mean, it's such a slow mover. On the other hand, the bad news, I stopped out on Boeing with a very small winner, and that was shameful. But not all swing trades work. And I wish I was in JKS, which is again after the minor sell-off yesterday is guess what? Fresh all-time highs, unbelievable. Yeah, actually, my swing position was 1/3. I started with 600, ended up swinging 200, but it didn't, it didn't pan out. Today, Boeing is up 3%, and basically the huge move yesterday annihilated pretty much. On the other hand, some other stocks continue to be super strong, like Peloton. This one has no bottom at this point, or no support. I mean, it's higher and higher almost on a daily basis. It's up since mid-September, almost a month, up 2 red days in a month. So no barriers. I said no bottom, but it's the other way around. The other way around. No barriers for Peloton. And the stock is up. Wow, unbelievable! $80 in the last 4 months, tripled in 4 months. CLSK is a stock that I think pretty much like DKNG had a stock offering. Is it a long trade? I think it's a long trade, obviously, but it's not a good mover. Down 13%. 1070 was a great entry on why 1076 and not exactly 1070. Look at the chart. You'll see
a perfect entry dries at 1070. Anyway, I'm not going to take it at the breakout here at the highs. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at Netflix. Yeah, Netflix also very strong today. Strong on the daily as well. Had a great trade at 527. Not many. I mean, I don't follow Netflix on a daily basis, being that it is so spready and thin. Despite the relatively good volume, but 527 was great. I rather try Tesla, to tell the truth, Stephen, than Netflix. Tesla is easier. Or ZM. We are going through a very, very slow moving market today after a gap up. Again, trading less than $2 range today. Maybe the market again is waiting for news. We have the FOMC meeting minutes at 2 p.m. That's probably the reason why the market is slowing or is slow, other than the gap up. Yeah, I mean, look at Amir's post, NFLX 529, because that was the entry. Like I said, I'm not watching or trading Netflix, but the 529 was perfectly positioned, and those who took the trade, how big is the move right now? $2 going on 3. Yeah, we have a good market today, despite it's slow moving, but again, it's one dimensional to the upside. Remember what happened yesterday, guys, where we were having the same phenomenon, moving higher for hours, 2 hours, and then reversing everything in minutes. Hopefully it's not going to happen again today. Anyway, I don't think it will happen again today, and I'm looking for long trades. FSLY is a good candidate, but I don't have an entry point right now. NKLA, let's take a look. Yeah, NKLA, the question is where? 24. Well, actually, look at the daily quadrant in NKLA, and you'll see it's barely moving today. It's up 3.6%.
I had taken it earlier.
If you look at the daily,
I had
there's
taken
nothing.
it earlier, Michael, and then added to it on NKLA 24.25, and then added at 24.50. That was earlier this morning. And it's pulled back, to 24. Still have some shares in the trade. So it's a tough moving stock. It doesn't really move a ton, maybe get a quarter out of it or so. Still in the DKNG short.
I think investors are kind of fed up with the avalanche of EV trucks, and the hype is kind of over. However, the hype for solar panels is far from being over. JKS is at all-time highs today, and I definitely missed an amazing trade on this one, but okay, that's history right now. BE also the same sector, not 100%, but also in the solar business or clean energy business. Those who were expecting a move higher in Levi's after the good earnings, guess what? It's not happening.
No,
Basically,
not a whole
every
lot.
move higher on the daily chart, you can see it 3 months or 4 months ago. Same phenomenon, a gap up, and then it sells off immediately. Where would be a good entry point for Tesla or Apple? That's what I'm looking for right now. Although both of them are, good but not great. SQ disappointing. Now moving lower. Are you kidding me? Okay, guys, take a look at NetEase. That's a Chinese internet stock that had a split today, and it's a 5-1 or 4-1, 450 now 90. So how much is it? 1-5. Yeah, 5-1 split. A stock split in NTS. Yeah, that's now it's tradable as opposed to months ago. Volume is obviously picking up. This one should go to your watch list near term if you like to trade Chinese internet, NTS.
Okay, traders getting close to getting stopped out of DKNG again, 54.40. Any break over that, I will come out of this trade.
BBBY, let's take a look. BBBY, yeah, good day, another good day for BBBY, up 6. Daily is super strong, and it was a good trade over 21, 21.5. Nice move. And it's NetEase. That's the symbol. But there's no trade on it right now. Or I don't see a trade right now. Let's take a look at Workhorse. I think the sector got really, really tired. None of the EV trucks indeed is moving today. Or actually, the past couple of days, nothing's going on there. I think
there's the Nikola
like
trade
I said before,
NTLA breaking out.
kind of got tired with this sector. FSLY is, wow, such a big mover. But it's not even close to the view up right now. Obviously, the morning move was amazing, straight up from 102 to 116, almost without a pullback. Again, I don't see right now an entry point.
Still holding on to SQ and DKNG.
It's probably that I jinxed NKLA and now it's moving.
I think Meir did that to a stock yesterday.
Nobody cares.
Or no, you did it. Yeah, you did it to the overall market yesterday, Michael.
Yeah. Now, and again, I'm doing it today. Now let's see a 2% move lower in the SPY. or 1% will be good. I mean, this market is, again, showing an uptrend, but is it really moving? It's not really moving. SDC is going to a good day today. It came out of the consolidation pattern. Sorry, SDC, where is it? Yeah. Question is, where do we buy it? The only entry that I see right now is 1310 or 13 using 10 cents stop loss. You know what? I'm gonna buy SDC at 1310 and buy it also at 13 using a 10 cent stop loss. That's that's a type of a trade where the stock could care less about the market. Okay, the stop loss for
I just came out of the
SDC
DKNG
is going to
trade.
be 1290, 1289 for SDC.
Tight stop on DKNG. If it wants to go higher, now is the time. That's fine with me. This market, Michael, when you start taking a look around at the overall market right now, we're still trending higher, still above the VWAP line. No big moves, but again, just have to be cautious on some of these stocks. Stocks like NKLA, the pullback you can buy.
Mark, if you're looking to short Levi's, I think that's the only play that you can have on this stock. I mean, despite the gap up, the trend is lower all day. Shame on it for not giving us even one good trade though. The trend is lower, but it's barely moving. So the trend is clear, but I don't think you should short it at the lows. It's such a a slow mover. FSLY at 114 looks good. You'll have a problem with the stop loss, which is, you know what? Yeah, looks good. Looks good indeed. You can use the VWAP or 40 or 50 cents for this 114 move.
I'm going to take this trade with you here, Francisco. I'll post it, FSLY. I've been watching it all morning here. Take it long over 114. And we'll take this DraftKings and turn it into the FSLY.
The daily
We're
is
at 114
amazing
right now.
The daily is amazing, and
I'm long the stock. Let's see where we go here. I'm looking for a point up to that 115. There's no doubt about it.
DKS, why are you posting DKS, Richard? What's the big deal there? The stock is trending, has absolutely no trend, no volume, no trading range. It's very strong on the daily chart, but other than that, I see absolutely no reason to trade an weird intraday chart, Weird, not in a good way, I mean. CLSK. Yes, CLSK is working. The trend is clear, and now despite it's super spready, but it's working again. I don't want to say that it's going to close the gap, but 1150, the next target probably. GH, let's take a look. GH has a great uptrend. But
Break of
at this point,
113
I
will be
don't
my
see a
stop
new
loss.
entry point.
Break of 113 will be my stop loss.
OCUL, also a small cap that's coming pretty much out of nowhere, trading relatively good volume for that stock today. A bit spready for a $10 stock, but looks good, you know. The question is, where do you buy it? You should have been in at 10 on OCUL. Ocular Therapeutics, awful daily moving sideways for months, and today gapping up. Nice. Yeah, ENPH is another solar play. ENPH is a solar play. We had a case on it. Well, actually, I don't remember. 4 months ago, 3 months ago. I think at 50 when it traded in July. At 50, anyway, it's now since it doubled. 104 was a breakout trade. Now it's at 105. I mean, there is no end to the solar run. I'm guessing, everybody in America is going for those solar panels. Do you have solar panels on your home, Scott?
We used to heat the pool, Michael, and then we no longer have them at this home here. But a lot of people use them. Not only used to just heat the pools, now they have them for obviously whole house integration, Tesla integration, things of that sort. So getting concerned on this FSLY trade at 114. Just watch that VWAP line. That'll be our exit here, 113 even.
People are actually getting paid for producing solar to the grid. I mean, this is a business now.
Yeah, that's true.
Not a lot of candidates for me right now. Baba is not a candidate. Tesla is not a candidate. Apple not a candidate. Facebook, both of them are trading in weird different directions. Also ZM not in play today, so nearly shorted the IOVA at the VWAP. Lucky for us, it moved higher, but remember IOVA from yesterday was super weak. Then nearly closed the gap, and it's selling off today. But again, it's not very clear. And NOx has spreads problems. Other than that, 39.50 looks good.
NIO. Come on, FSLY. Right here at the VWAP, time to make a decision on this trade. Let's take a look at NEO. I would only play it to the upside. Probably wouldn't touch it, just not a big enough mover for me, but looks fine. SQ popping its head up. FSLY looking ugly right now, really.
This whole market is in a do nothing mode right now. I don't think it's lunch November. I think it's the same phenomenon that we had yesterday, where there is like a question mark, and all the price action in the early minutes, including the gap up. That was pretty much the trading day. The FOMC minutes are important, but they are important, but it's not like a type of a news where everybody takes off and then does nothing for the whole trading day. Yeah, if you go to this type of a trading day, you trade less, obviously. Trading more is not going to be very helpful in this environment. It's just going to be forcing trades. And the good trades are around the corner. The question is observing it, because I'm looking at Yandex right now, but if I'm looking at the daily chart, this is a type of a trade where I'm not really interested in trading. If I'm looking at the daily chart, and it's for a reason, it looks great on the intraday chart, because not that many stocks are really moving. BYND is at, I think, at all-time highs. Sorry, not at all-time highs, but obviously at 2020 highs. Looks great. Still, looks great doesn't mean that you have a trade.
Still holding on to FSLY, traders. Just took out 113. It's being a little bit more patient here with it, and hopefully this will bounce here. We're right at the VWAP line. You can just pull this forward here, just touching it real quick. See if we bounce. If not, I got to come out of this trade.
PLTR, we are in this PLTR trade since yesterday. Very good support was 1020. You could have added at 1025 or 1030. Overall, it's not a day trading stock. It barely moves today up like 20 cents from support now, 15 actually. So you need to be patient with this one. But I don't see any an entry point right now other than the support entry. SPY is not doing anything today so far.
Okay, traders, I'm going to still hold on to this trade. I'm going to take a break for lunch. I'm going to come back, and we're going to have this afternoon session again. I'll be back after 1:30. Michael will take you through the lunch hour here, and Meir will join him around 1 o'clock today. So, decent morning. I'm up currently 24.93, which is fine. But FSLY, I got to tell you, if this stock cracks for me here in the next couple of minutes, I'll be out of here. Be out of the trade. I'm just holding on to it after coming in at 114. Target's 115 here, so hopefully we get it here in a couple of minutes. So, Michael, it's all yours. You can switch out the charts. Traders, I'll see you back here this afternoon. I'll take you all the way through the close at 4 p.m. Everybody have a great lunch hour. Take.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, I'm out of the SDC trade. Just wasted 10 cents on that awful stock. Basically, it's a market right now that's telling us do less. Do less, gain more. NKLA back lower to the VWAP area. So the move higher was nothing other than a spike, and that was it. Yeah, ELAN breakout to all-time highs today, and looks it looks great on the daily chart, but not that great on the intraday chart, because on the intraday chart you want to buy it cheaper. When I say cheaper, at least $1 cheaper. Let me take over the charts, guys. Again, the trade in GH posted in the room was short 106, not long 106. As much as short 106.50. So that's if you are in the trade long, Marco. That it's a different story. I don't understand what you wrote to me. You said I bought GH following Galia, but her trade was a short trade, not a long trade. So if you bought it or sold it, just point it out to me. Hold on a second, guys. Let me enlarge the main chart. So that's a GH. It's trending higher. Again. DDD pop. DDD, wow. DDD was once upon a time a super interesting stock, actually a market leader. That was 3D printing, and the stock is down 99%, I think, from the highs or something in that ballpark. Obviously, some news now on DDD. Wow, the daily is horrible. So this is DDD, guys. That's the daily in DDD. You can see a downtrending stock. Basically, I don't want to say a falling knife, but that's pretty much what it is. Guys, take a look at this trade. IOVA. IOVA. Yesterday, a big leg down and then a leg up. Today, the same. Now the question is, are we going up or down? From up over 28.50 or down under 28.40, because this is the challenge now for me, short or long. I will go with the long trade again. With a long trade over 28.50, risking 15 cents on this trade. Very little, trying to get this momentum going over 28.50, up maybe to over the 29 and back in gear for IOVA. Kind of scalp trade. Kind of a scalp trade, risking 15 cents in IOVA. Okay, I'm in the trade in IOVA. The target is going to be 28.90 and stop loss 28.35 for me. 28.35. It's already triggered. It was a trade that triggered a second after I was talking about it. So there's nothing to post right now. Actually, you're lucky because I didn't see the spreads. Had I seen the spreads, I probably would not have traded this one. Actually, yesterday it had a great reversal from the lows, traded higher pretty much all day. I think we had a nice winner during lunch. I don't remember exactly if I participated. I don't think I participated. That's why I'm trying to take advantage, hopefully to take advantage of it right now. Anyway, it's not looking great. No, I'm not sure if it is a long trade. It can be a short trade. I mean, it's exactly at the question mark point, up or down. 28.35, I will be out of this trade. 28.35. volumes are okay, but no, that's a good volume for a small cap, not for a large cap. FSLY, yeah, FSLY is back to the 114 area. In retrospect, you know where the money trade was. The 113 area was the money trade, not the 114 area. It has nothing to do with the market. It's such a big mover. FSLY is a huge mover. Even at $40, it was a big mover. Now at 3 times as much, it's I don't want to say an impossible mover, but up $15 intraday today. So that's amazing. Again, PLTR is looking great, but so what? I mean, let's go back to the PLTR. It ranges or trades a 20-cent range. It's not a range that it's possible for a day trader. That's why I'm thinking. My entry yesterday is 960. I'm sitting at the entry with my stop loss at 960, hoping to get another day to the upside tomorrow, and maybe another day, and then maybe another day. So you go a day at a time, and suddenly you are hopefully at $12. That's not going to happen intraday. Okay, I think I need a double espresso here in this market. I'm not joking. This is the worst market intraday since COVID. It's like barely moving. What about ZM? The question is where? 486, 485. It's now at 485. But again, if you look at ZM, and the numbers are good for ZM today, up 1.4%. But the price action, take a look at the daily chart. This is probably the smallest range for ZM going back 3 months, probably. I mean, the trading day is not over, of course, but what's going on here? So 486 possible, not great. Or 485.50. You know what? Maybe 485.50. I won't be that aggressive as to trade it at 485.50, but you can if you do like it. If you want to trade DDD, I think 620 is an entry point, and obviously the only thing that's clear is the 6 support level. So wherever you enter right now, looks like 6 is a support level in DDD. I don't have much faith in those small caps. CGC is good today. CGC is, yeah, wow. Actually, not a lot of volume in CGC, but a good uptrend. Wow, this stock is really, really horrible on the daily, but a day at a time, you know. Let's take a look at Tilray, TLRY. Wow. Are you kidding me? Awful. Okay, I'm not gonna look. This is a sector that was hot a year and a half ago and totally cooled off. Let's hope that it's the same phenomenon is not going to happen to the EV trucks, which can happen. I mean, the cannabis sector was decimated, totally decimated. Let's take a look at BBBY 2112. BBBY looks good, but it's not a good mover. 2112 supported 21. Yeah, that's trivial trade. Looking for 20 cents maybe, Tanvir, maybe more if you're lucky. Highs of the day are 21.40. Is there any stock that's moving right now? Because yeah, Apple is horrible today. Facebook is horrible. Baba is horrible. Tesla is a bit better. ZM is not moving much. If you look at the all-time highs for Tilray, 300. All-time highs for Tilray, 300. Or 200 or 300. I think 300. And guess what? There was somebody that bought Tilray at 300. Obviously, it's not trading anymore. Yeah. SQ. The move over 181 was a huge resistance earlier. So the trend right now with the view up above is in question, you know? Can't believe I'm out of IOVA. Really? So, what do you think, guys? 2040 or 2050? Which was the good trade? 2040 down 50 cents in a split second. Anyway, I'm out of this trade with a big loss and won't touch this stock anytime soon. Again, SQ, I will be worried about buying it at 181. And the reason is that this is what happens at 181 and at the view up today. Any move to the view up in SQ is being met by huge blocks of selling. You can see it at 954, at 1020, at 11, and now again at 1144. I got out at 2803. Unbelievable. Plan to lose 15 cents, lost 35 cents. Sorry, 50 cents. Basically, that killed all my profits today in PLTR in a split second. Guys, today I'm taking also less quantities than average. This is a horrible market. Horrible market and spikes. I mean, if there's something that I hate to trade is spiky stocks. Is there any chance for a tweet right now or positive tweet? I don't know. We have the FOMC meeting minutes at 2 p.m. and that's it. I mean, take a look at this. I knew that something is cooking here. This is the biggest volume bar in IOVA today. So I've seen the consolidation here at 28.50, between 40 and 50, but did not expect to see this big volume bar and the spike. Basically, the stock had a good trend since 10:30 pretty much. Anyway. Twilio, let's take a look. Twilio is the twin stock or twin sister of FSLY. The same sector pretty much. Both of them are at all-time highs. Twilio is, of course, at all-time highs right now. If you want to trade Twilio, you need to be very, very careful with this one. I don't see an entry point. 306.50, maybe 307. I'm not sure. It's also spready. Wow, FSLY coming from the dead with a huge move, now over 114. And guys, take a look how powerful the VWAP was for FSLY. Super powerful. Anybody that like Scott waited for the VWAP gained. Again, the EALN continues to climb, but there is no entry point. And I fear that at one point we're going to see a big sell-off bar. This is a type of, climbing very, very slowly, and then we'll see it's possible on absolutely no volumes. Take a look at the volumes, and then you'll see a big sell-off bar. I mean, I won't buy it before a pullback. I won't buy it before a pullback. Guys, take a look at FSLY, unbelievable. So the second move over 114, or basically the move from the VWAP, and that's game over for FSLY. I don't think the algos are really not working. I don't see even one stock that traded, a consistent, nice uptrend for at least 30 minutes to an hour. Not that I encountered one. Very low volume trading day so far. Let's take a look at the SPY for a split second. You'll see what I mean. Where is the SPY? So take a look at the relationship between the volumes this week and today. So far we're trading, I think, less than half of our normal volumes. The trading range is absolutely zero as well. But the gap up fixed the market after the week closed yesterday. So the panic yesterday is over. The panic mode yesterday is, over, but nobody's buying right now. Columbus Day? What do you mean Columbus Day? I don't think there's any Columbus Day around the corner. Or maybe I'm wrong? October 12th? Really? The market should be closed on Columbus Day. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I will check in a bit. Are we going to be closed Monday? Really? I will check in a split second. Independence Day, Labor Day, Thanksgiving Day. The market is open on Friday. Oh, sorry, on Monday. So the next holiday, guys, brace yourself, is Thanksgiving, November 26th. So Columbus is not good enough for the US markets. Maybe the banks are closed, but who cares about the banks? That will mean probably that the volumes are going to be very low. Anyway, we have Monday, and then we have the opening of the earnings season on Tuesday. So that's what I'm looking for. I could care less about Columbus Day or any other day. PLUG, let's take a look. Guys, take a look at wow, breakout. Looks great. Looks great. I will take this trade, although won't expect much, but it's a perfect breakout on a very, very strong stock. Risk on this trade is going to be like, let's see, for me, 14 cents, maybe 15 cents. Columbus was a criminal, maybe he was, maybe not, but guess what? He discovered. He takes credit. The market, guys, Columbus or no Columbus, is amazing. The slow moving way. On the other hand, this reversal in those who either stayed or either retried FSLY over 114, obviously you see how important timing is. So the boost from the VWAP, and wow. I mean, this is absolutely FSLY. No help from the market or any ETF at this point. If you bought it at 113.50, Sam, good for you. That was a smart trade. Actually, if you were watching the chart, buying it exactly at 114 using the VWAP as stop loss, that would have been a 13-cent stop loss. Sorry, a 30-cent stop loss, maybe even less. So that was the money trade. The reversal here from the VWAP, while all of the market is not working or not doing anything. DKNG today, the problem with DKNG is not the stock itself they issued a couple of million shares. I don't remember if it is 20 million or 40 million shares at 52. They're selling shares, the ownership and the company. So that's the pullback. It's going to die off very, very quickly, and the stock is going to continue to rise, I think. This is actually a buying opportunity if I'm looking at the daily chart, but I don't see an entry point right now. No, I don't see an entry point. I mean, you can enter, but maybe the VWAP is going to be actually a better entry than 54. I suggest you wait for a setup, because there is no setup right now. I mean, it is at the VWAP, but I don't know if it's going to continue lower or move sideways, and then we can buy it. If it moves sideways, then you can buy it now at 53.50 instead of buying it at 54. But being that there is no technical pattern, I suggest you wait. Another option is to buy it here at 53.50 and risk 50 cents, as opposed to buying it at 54, risking 50 cents. I don't know. I mean, it's not really clear. I don't know how the market is seeing this 30 or 40 or 20 million share sell-off by the company. And it's obviously a bad thing near term. Okay, a bad thing near term. How near is the near term? Is it only today, tomorrow, and next week it's turning higher? I don't know. Obviously, this is a winning IPO, guys. Anyway, you look at the DKNG, that's the IPO price, 20. And it's like 5 months ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. 5 months ago. I have nothing to say other than wow. Not on DKNG. I'm talking about the market. Wow, it's like Christmas Day, or actually pre-Christmas Day type of trading. Anyway, ZM is up and down, working its way. Really, really weird price action. NKLA long. NKLA didn't show anything interesting today. Basically, it sold off sharply from the highs earlier. Now at 25. Again, I don't think you should buy any breakout in this market. Again, if I'm looking at the intraday chart, I don't see anything interesting other than the breakout trade. Where's the stop loss? Maybe 25 cents. If I'm looking at the daily chart, that's definitely something that I'm not trading. This is awful. On the daily chart, it's terrible. Looks terrible. It looks dead. SPWR, let's take a look. That's more interesting because that's the right sector. SPWR. Yeah, looks good. 1770. Carlos, using the VWAP as stop loss, definitely. 1770 using the VWAP as stop loss. Or you can enter here at 1765 and still use the VWAP as stop loss. So anywhere you enter, the VWAP is your stop loss. Yeah, another stock from the sector is CSIQ. CSIQ, I'm guessing, but CSIQ is at the highs of the day. I'm guessing that JKS is just one of the bunch. There are many other stocks in the sector, ENPH, BE, again, and many others. Wow, JKS continues to kill. Unbelievable. This is not a perfect algo move, but resembles to a degree an algo move in JKS. And guys, take a look at the daily. We analyzed this case on the daily chart a month ago for this breakout over 24 or 25. I think it was 25. Now it's 50. This is a stock that didn't move for like 4 years in a row. QDL is not really tradable with the $1 spread, and is it tradable on the platform though? Let's see. Very low volume, but yeah, it's tradable on the platform. I'm still watching Plug as well. Wow, what a miss, guys, on this trade in IOVA, going long instead of short. Not a good choice. Okay, Plug. Talking about Plug, a huge seller, huge at 18. Showing like 200,000 shares. Maybe it's not a big number for 28 million shares that are being traded today by Plug, but still, yeah, I think it's going to break any second. Anyway, 1801 is the entry. There is no meeting about the stimulus D. The only piece of news this afternoon is the FOMC meeting minutes. Don't expect the volatility that the market encountered yesterday. Yesterday, Trump came out flat and said, I'm not signing this stimulus program. The hell with it. After I'm going to be elected, I will take care of it. That's what he said, pretty much. So the market didn't like it. The stop for Plug here, 1785, 15 cents. I don't think that we break 18 and we see a big move. Let's see first the break. I mean, you can see that this is pretty much already the best volume bar almost all day. There's lots of sellers at 18 still left. Again, the agenda is that who takes credit for it? Who takes credit for the plan? And now we are basically under the support level in plug. I'm not canceling the long trade as of yet, but if we break 1780, I'm going to cancel the 18 long trade. Maybe that's a good thing. This is really not a market where you want to buy breakouts. It's a perfect setup, but this is an awful market, basically. The technicalities of many trades is not really working today. Very low volumes, no range, no trend. Wow, that's all I have to say. Best stay out of any trade right now. I mean, if you cannot get a good trade in Apple, Facebook, Tesla, Baba, and ZM, the others are not going to be doing much. Tesla had a nice reversal from the 419 VWAP, now trading at 421. Intel, let's take a look. Intel kind of disappeared from our radar following the gap down like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Again, the problem is buying it at the highs of the day. Good trend, good uptrend. You can see the chart today, very, very clean. Nice reversals from the VWAP area. Still, it's not the type of trade where you buy the breakout. DKNG, I don't think found any support at the VWAP. It found support at 53. You see, it nearly touched the 53, moved up. Very wild, though. I think this is DKNG should be the Apple of gaming and should be a big winner long term, but long term it's a meaningless term for us. Regarding Band, the problem with Band is no volumes and huge spreads. And now the trend today is again, I don't see any volume or basically any reason right now to buy Band. Can we buy Tesla though? Let's take a look again at Tesla. Netflix also at the highs of the day. So there are some good movers. Roku is near the highs of the day. Let's take a look at Tesla. Rejected again and again at 421. Maybe 421.50 or 422 for Tesla. Maybe. Guys, take a look at the daily in Roku. Now you can see the algo doing their job. Take a look at this perfect uptrend in Roku. That's algos buying the pullback based on the daily. If you look at the intraday, though, it's not very easy to find a good entry point. Guys, we're trading an inside day. Those tend to be the worst trading days. So let's be patient. Guys, I don't remember who posted this trade in SPWR, but this one looks nice over 1770 in SPWR. Looks good to me. 1770, risk down to the view up like 25 cents. 25 cents of risk, yeah, over 1770. Anyway, you look at it, the view up is going to be the stop loss. PLL is not tradable on the platform. Also, it's very spready, so I suggest even if you can trade it, be very careful. GH break and continue, please. Okay, let's see if Nabil is on its path with GH. Break 107. It broke 107. Looks, you know, the stock is uptrending, has a clear resistance. It's down on the daily chart and up on the intraday chart. A bit tough to trade this type of trades. Regarding SPCE, SPCE. Yeah. I'm not gonna say anything because anytime I say something about SPC, it moves higher. But again, look at the daily and look at the intraday charts. If you see a trend here, I see a weird chart. It's pretty much telling me do not trade it. Well, Neo finally a stock that has a trend. Daily is looking very strong, but the intraday was good at 21.55 or 50. It was a good entry. Maybe the market is responding now. Finally, Tesla moved over 421.50. Okay, guys, I'm posting this trade in SPWR pending. It's not breaking under the view up. This is 1770 long SPWR. SPWR 1770. Okay, so finally a good move in Tesla. I didn't take the trade, but a good move without the market. And again, what is a good move right now? $2. As opposed to the rest of the market, it's a very nice move. Looks like there is a big seller at 1717 SPWR or at 1766. Anyway, we have a good support at the VWAP, and this one can hopefully make it to the highs of the day. That's the target. NVTA. Yeah, I was watching NVTA early on. Could not find an entry point. NVTA. Yeah, looks great. Over 51. I agree. Looks good over 51. Risking like 40 cents, maybe a bit less. Targeting also 40 cents. The market is not going to help much in this awful environment, but otherwise it's a good trend. Yeah, too late for Tesla. The entry was, we talked about the entry, 421.50. The entry was 421.50. Again, it's simple entry, but not a simple trade because why would we trade in this market? That's the problem here. I mean, if in a good market, if you look at Tesla, it does have a technical cup and handle at 421.50 or maybe 20. I don't know exactly the number. You can see the volume bar picking up as well. So the only reason why I'm did not take this trade is this thing. How can I, take a trade that's going to fail again, and while I'm looking at this market that's basically dead? So that's the reason why I didn't trade it. Just talking about not trading being the right thing to do. Yeah, SPWR. Yeah, nice initial move. In retrospect, it should have been in 1765, but volume is good. Now let's see it make it to 1790 for the partial, maybe more. That can be nice. And we deserve a good trade after being in this horrible environment for, 3 hours now? Okay, so now I know that not trading Tesla was a mistake. Yeah, plug 1 cent away. I think anything that has to do with clean energy is working today. Of course, we didn't buy the biggest winner, JKS. Where was a good entry? In retrospect, hard to say, but maybe 50. Maybe 50. JKS, unbelievable. You're right, but watching the chart is only adding insult to injury. Okay, so Amir posted it. JKS 4970. Where is 4970? You see these guys, this over the view up. Even in retrospect, it's not easy to to find it. This reversal play. Yeah, not very easy to figure this one out. But immediately after, it had one pullback and away it went. Plug, guys, is 1 cent away. Sorry, 2 cents away. New stop loss, 1785. Actually, the same stop loss. Wow, what's going on? Again, guys, take a look and be careful. Brace yourself. Again. Now what? I was just watching Baba drop $4, $5 in a minute. What happened? I don't know. Something happened. And now you know that that when the market trades the way it trades, something is not normal. Okay, something is definitely not normal. And the way the market traded today, it was like Christmas Day. Why is Baba the biggest mover in this move? That's weird. But again, guys, if you think this is a big move, it's not. It's just we're trading narrow range or a zero range trading day, and this let's see, 50-cent move on the SPY. Sorry, $1 339. Yeah, 50-cent move. Weird. Tesla dropped like a rock, but the biggest move was Baba. If you look guys at the chart, again, very weird. Take a look at this leg down in Baba from 298 to 292, and that's not even a U.S. company. That's of course a global company. But why would Baba be the biggest mover on U.S. news? All China companies. Let's take a look at FXI. When you want to look at China companies, you have the FXI index. Yeah, again, indeed, you can see the FXI index. That's a big cap China. Okay, on the daily you don't see anything. On the intraday, something's going on. SPWR, not even a dent, not even 1 cent down. Yeah, let's hope that all the money moving out of the other stocks is gonna buy SPWR right now. I doubt it though. PTC, let's take a look. Okay, at least I'm happy now with the Tesla decision not to buy it. PTC, very low volume. Otherwise, nothing on the daily chart. Again, I don't see any reason to trade PTC. And guys, there's going to be volatility now, so be really careful with new trades. The only trade that I will definitely trade is plug over 18. Other than that, nothing at this point. There is a cup and handle formation in DKNG over 54, but I'm staying out. I'm not buying anything. I'm waiting another 3 or 4 cents for the partial in SPWR over 1790. If we can get there, I will take the partial. And to tell the truth, that's a shameful thing because maybe this one can continue. And the market is back up to the highs of the day. So what happened? I don't know. It's very risky to buy or short anything right now. Baba, again, a new trade in Baba looks to be a long trade, of course, okay? After seeing support at 293, the spreads are now in Baba also kind of 20 cents, 30 cents. So trading Baba now is risky. I'm staying out. DKNG broke 54. Again, we'll see if it was a good call not to buy it. Support is down to the VWAP area again. What's weird about the SPWR that it moves higher when the market moved lower and now lower when the market's moving higher. That's really weird. Yeah, let's take a look at ALXN. ALXN, as much as I remember, is a biotech stock. Yeah, Alexion Pharmaceuticals. Yeah, perfect trade, guys, at 121. You can see this clear consolidation and triangle breakout, and that was perfect. Finally, what looks to be an algo play. Very nice. Wow, and the daily is amazing. Amazing daily in LXN. American Eagle is strong today. Finally, American Eagle is winning after being terrible for years. LSPD. Guys, I wanted to buy Tupperware here at 23.30, and because of the very low volumes, decided not to. Obviously, not a good decision. I think LXN at this point is extended, and you have to ask yourself, where is your stop loss? Stop loss is down to under 124.25, maybe. So it's a 75-cent risk on this trade. It's a super late entry, Jerome. Super late. I think you should add it to your watch list and hope it pulls back, and it will pull back. The question is when. Anybody knows what triggered this leg down in the market? Just algos, or there should have been some news? Amazing move in LXN, at the highs of the day, and the stock is climbing. Yeah, well, it is extended. It is extended at 125. Keep in mind, you have almost $1 risk on this trade versus a move to 126. So it's way extended. Now, can it continue more? Yes, it can. Okay, but now the risk reward is not on our side. Trading the breakout over lunch in this horrible market, it's not something that we want to do. We want to buy it at 123, 122, 121. I mean, it's like an endless array of great entry points. If you look at the LXN, the breakout is 121. That's a perfect trade. Then even 122 is 122 is not a good entry. Then you have a reversal here. I mean, I think there's only one entry point for me today. In retrospect, this 121. Immediately after it, anywhere it would have been extended to me. Wow, guys, take a look at DKNG, killing it. I think every trade that I'm not taking is a winner at this point. Even Tesla is back to the highs. Again, you can buy breakouts in the morning session where there's lots of volume. You don't want to buy breakouts over lunch when the volume is an issue. And now in this horrible market, then it's not only that the volume is an issue, the market is an issue. So again, you can decide to buy LXN at 125, take 60-cent risk, and see what happens. Anyway, at this point, it covered the risk. So at this point, it's already a good trade. Baba Long, I don't see the entry point in Baba. All I'm seeing is this 296. And the risk is going to be almost $2. I'm staying out. That's what I'm doing in this market. Unless I see, very, very cheap entries, meaning bargain trading. Wow, RKT looks very weak. Yeah, it should be shorted. It should be shorted under the lows. I don't see a big move coming, though, Armando, on this trade. 2150. Yeah, let's take a look at NTLA. It was posted in the room before. NTLA. Guys, take a look at Tesla. It's again regaining the highs of the day. So obviously something is cooking in Tesla. Again, I don't know about tomorrow. Let's see what happens today. It's obviously it's gonna stay on my watch list, but at this point, I'm thinking I want to buy it maybe cheaper. When I say cheaper, it means 124, 123. If it's gonna continue to move higher, so tomorrow it's gonna be a new day for it. Guys, the second partial for SPWR, I'm gonna be out at 1750 on the second partial. We'll try to survive in this trade, but those who sold here, and I sold very, very late at 1784, the partial, so barely took some money on this trade, and so I must be more aggressive. Tesla earnings coming up October 23rd, so that's 2 weeks away. Sankar, that's today's Wednesday. I don't know. Again, I don't know what triggered this move in Tesla. Obviously, some good news. Well, Plug is threatening us with a move since whenever. But there is the big seller is still there, Silvio, at 18. So, you're ready. Everybody's ready. The question is, let's say the 18 is going to be broken. What about after 18? Will there be enough buyers to propel the stock higher after 18? That's the big question. So now Elon Musk is working the investors and traders. Good for him. He's deep in the money this year as opposed to 2 years ago. So those who wished Tesla is going to be bankrupt, not happening. The sector is amazing. So SPWR, SunPower, is not a good mover, but JKS is pointing the way for this stock. It must continue higher, although it failed us basically. 20-cent move, not great. The only trade that's positive for me during lunch is this 10-cent up in PLTR. Not resting my hopes, but if it breaks 1050, that's a boost towards another swing day tomorrow. GH, what is the good stop? Let's take a look. You're short 106, 106.50. Well, the trend is higher all day. I don't see a new stop loss because it just broke over the highs. I don't know. I really can't tell. The only thing that I can say is that there is an uptrend here. The gap will close at 108, I think. 109. Okay, that's I will say anywhere above 109. Anywhere about 109. That's a tough trade, this GH. I can't believe the market is back to its 339.50 and now doing nothing again. Okay, nothing changed, guys. For me, plug 5 cents away. RKT for those who want to short it under 21.50 looks super dead, but that's sorry, that's not RKT. Where is RKT? That's RKT. The daily is very weak for an IPO. So it has, some potential for a swing trade here in RKT. But from day trading purposes or for day trading purposes, not a big mover or not a good mover. Okay, guys, maybe this is the one for us, this small cap. OCUL going through a momentum day. I'm going to buy it over the VWAP. That's 10.15. 10.15 and risk 15 cents on this trade. So the stop loss is going to be under 10 for a move over 10.15. Again, only because of the daily chart. That's the entry, 1 cent above the VWAP. 10.15 on OCUL. Alfred, what did you, I didn't say what you wrote. Bloomberg says news on 10 cents, China, whatever. I don't understand it. Guys, plug 2 cents away from the big 18. Huge number of sellers at 18. Huge. The best thing to do is to anticipate the entry and the buy exactly when it breaks, which is not going to be easy. Guys, I'm not going to buy it. Actually, I'm going to do it with a market order at 1801. 1801, that's my entry. And we'll risk on this trade like 15 cents, maybe less. The level 2 shows a big fight for plug at 18. Now I just saw a 50,000 share execution. Maybe it's going to break any second. They're just refueling it at 18. Roku is very strong today. The only entry is the breakout trade though. That's 214. Support is going to be 213. That's the trade. I mean, it's I don't say it's a late entry, but look at the daily chart. You decide, is it a late entry or not? Yeah, I'm not buying Tesla. After missing the money trade, which turned to be stopping out, and now it's at the highs of the day, but it's no, I don't see the support level, or I don't see a technical pattern. Just no, it's trending higher, but I don't see the technical pattern in Tesla. Has nobody paid attention to PNN today? Okay, now I know why nobody paid attention. Look at this horrible price action. Yeah, FSLY, any pullback to 114 was an entry. Early 114 at 11:30. Now during lunch at 12:20. So you just wait at 114 and you make money. You can buy LCNCY. That's Luckin Coffee, but you cannot buy it on most of the platforms, unless your platform will allow you to buy pink sheets or OTC type of stocks. Now, on TFS, you cannot buy it. Those who are trading Colmex Pro, I think you can buy it. Again, I'm not sure because I'm not trading Colmex Pro, but maybe you can buy it. It's like so different. LNC, what's the symbol again? LKN, LKNCY. Yeah, broke over 3, now at 5. Yeah, let's hope that this time they're not cheating. Not cheating on their sales again. Not possible? Okay. Nice move, but If it's not possible, then it's not possible. Oh, PLUG rejected and rejected and rejected. That's terrible. No, it's with an automated order. This is how I enter. You can see the order here in the room. Plug buy at a stop market at 1801. That's the order. It's not something that not a stop limit. Stop market. You can see SM 1801. That's the entry point for me. Which means I can get filled also at 1803 or 1850 for that matter. But I will get filled. Guys, a couple of cents away for OCUL at 10.15. The volume is lousy, but the risk reward is good. I think plug is history again, down to 1782 right now. And the seller at 18 is brutal. EXCL, let me take a look. EXCL. EXCL. Well, intraday is not tradable, no volumes at all. Daily, the same. I don't see any reason to be in this business of EXCL. Again, it's trading no volumes, Jerome. The daily also, nothing's going on, especially not today. It will need some momentum day. It had some momentum day. Momentum moves early September, now pulled back, and again, I don't see an entry right now. Maybe 24.50, maybe 25. What do you mean 4 millions? That's the XCL, volume 309,000. You mean once upon a time in the West? Well, once upon a time in the West is not relevant anymore. Yeah, it traded actually more than 4 millions on the leg up. On the leg up, it traded big time. Shit. Yeah, Tesla is now. Hold on a second, guys.
Hey, Michael. Good afternoon. Hi, traders.
How are you, Amir?
Good. Good. Good day. Good day for our forces. What's up, guys?
Take a look at Tesla.
Yes, start to move today at last.
Tesla is the only winner over lunch.
Really, Tesla.
What?
Oh, okay. See, it woke up. It didn't wake up like for a few days. Wow, there was a beautiful trade there. 422. I think yesterday, 421, I was trying to do a trade 421 in Tesla. Wow. Suddenly the buyers woke up. Nice. Yeah, I didn't trade also lunch. But still I'm holding, I'm holding, guys. We have huge, again. I'm starting to boil myself, but, the let it grow is look at B, look at Netflix, look at JKS, huge move. Again, all of you are supposed to be, hey, RCL, there's something going on in RCL, guys. RCL. Huge bar there. Look at this, Michael, there is something going on. 68.50. Let's do a quick scalp. 68.50 with 25 cent stop, guys. I don't know if I have time to write it. 68.50. 68.50. Let me see. CCL. Yeah, something going on in the sector. It has to be scalp, so we need to take a quick partial, hopefully. 68.50. Yeah, we have time to write it. We have time.
Maybe money from the government because they're definitely not selling anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. And to hold it, it costs a lot, no? I don't know who wants to take a vacation in this boat. Yeah.
In Corona Land, not that many, I'm guessing.
Or look at this, if you are very cheap, cheap, Michael, you can pay for a week of cruise and maybe can get a month or two in the same price. So look at this in different perspective.
But I think they have rules that now they cannot sail anywhere.
Oh, really?
Other than very, very few destinations in the Far East, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, so there was something going on there. I see that the 68.50 was check. We don't need to see a lot. The stop is pretty good. High of yesterday's is around 40.50, so double the risk. Good for me. Good for me. Okay, I'm there. I'm in. RCL. Okay, 15 cents. Good. Again, I want to do something quick because RCL, I don't know. So, 64. Okay. Hey, Max, what's going on? We're trying to ship. We're trying to cruise. First part of the day was flu with the B. Now we're trying to ship. To take some sailing. Okay, 62, 63.
Actually, guys, that's not money from the U.S. government, being that those companies are not registered in the U.S. Most of them, I think, are registered
in Cayman?
In
Cayman Island.
In the Bahamas,
Yeah.
in Cayman. Yeah, probably in a safe haven, and now the safe haven is not paying it.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Cayman Islands cannot to pay for RCL.
Correct. Correct.
Guys, OCUL 2 cents away. That's 1 cent above the view up. I mean the trade over 10.15.
How was your day today, guys?
Us.
How was your day? How was your trading? Which stock did you trade today, Michael? How was your day?
Not that great. Traded in the morning session. DKNG lost money. SPWR.
It was very difficult to read it,
Very, very small
Michael.
partial.
It was so difficult to trade the DKNG. I barely did 1-to-1. And this is not something that I'm getting into trades, but it was very difficult to understand. I just came to that stock later, but it was very difficult to understand it, yeah. I think in the room they traded also. It was difficult.
Basically, we didn't move at all today, and I missed one good trade in Tesla that turned to be actually a loser on the spike down, and then it moved up. And basically, the best trade should have been for me FSLY. Okay, guys, I'm thinking this plug is dead. Now broke 1780. It's not
Plug
gonna.
it.
Yeah.
Plug it.
It's unplug. This 18 is too
Unplug.
much. Yeah, unplug the plug.
Yeah.
Okay, OCUL, I'm in OCUL. Now let's see if we're getting a 1 minute burst or a move to 10:30. That will be 10:35 actually.
And it was good, more scalping. Why did you scalp? Not that it's bad, Brandon. Why was the theory of scalping today? Specific reason? FCX. CX is not a big mover, I think.
Yeah, that's Freeport, barely moving, but maybe it's a swing trade from time to time. Yeah, actually today it's a good mover. Wow. Good morning session.
Oh, what's going on though?
Yeah. Suddenly it's waking up. Yeah, it looks like a
Yeah.
Here you can enter it easily. Low here at 1670, risk like 10 cents. The view up is above, which is not great, but the trend is good. The trend is good, and the daily is very strong. Though the volume is not great right now.
Only two trade. Quality, not quantity, Jeffrey. This is what's important.
Yeah, SPW. If you traded SPWR, you don't need another trade. That's all you need. One SPWR and that's it. Or one FSLY. Or one
JKS. JKS.
Yeah. Or yeah, JKS is actually the best, maybe the best one today.
Yeah. Still in the RCL, stop is under 25. Breaking 25, going to be out. So yeah, very good. I like to hear people using the R. Very important, very important. So this is the professional language. R, risk.
Facebook, if you were looking at it, V had a very nice 257 VWAP reversal, then hit 258, and now it's moving lower a bit. But basically, I don't see any reason to trade Facebook today. Basically, we don't have right now many reasons to trade anything, but we're looking. Now if you are here in the room, you're looking, I'm looking, everybody's looking for the next trade.
The market is boring, huh? Side move all day.
It's horrible.
Lots of spike, yeah, horrible. Yeah.
OCUS spiked up like 15 cents and immediately spiked back down.
At some point today, I was focusing on the financial. I think I even posted a trade on JP, and then all the sector just broke down. This sector is unbelievable. Just so weak. Just so weak. I don't know. The reason for scalping was for how Dick and J act. No, it's good. I wanted to know, I'm happy that you are using different type of things, but yeah. Good. Thank you.
What about a short trade, guys? Anybody sees anything to the downside? It's like those trades are eliminated in this market.
I see for the no side, Michael. Lots of trade for no side.
Yeah, that's FSLR, Amir. Take a look at FSLR today also.
FSLR, the queen. Yeah, the queen is just because of the daily. Look at the daily, Michael. There was a cap. You remember we spoke about this like last week. There was a nice cap, got into the VWAP, and now reciprocal. And yeah, this is powerful. This is a beautiful swing trade that just developed amazing. All about the daily. It's beautiful, yeah. I didn't watch it today even. You know what? I don't know. Why did you short it then? Why? Need to have reason. It's your money, so.
FSLY had a 114 patent today. Anybody that entered at 114 today made money. That was great. Those who traded at 115 also had a nice move during lunch, but immediately after it pulled back, and now it's at support basically. Still waiting for this OCUL trade.
Michael, you want to take a trade, 10-cent stop, get like 20? I don't know. Look at KSS. I don't, the formation looks great, but there's not much, we can take it 20-50, like 10-cent stop, highs. Oh no, it's not even 20 cents.
There are
Sorry.
people that are buying retail today. American Eagle is up 7%. That's why KSS is up, probably because of American Eagle.
Yeah, but there's nothing. There's nothing.
American Eagle is at the highs of the year.
What is it? It's AEO, American Eagle? Yeah, AEO.
AEO, yes. AEO.
I don't, maybe I traded once because it's not a huge mover.
Yeah,
don't
it's
usually
impossible to trade anymore. You're right.
Yeah.
Wow, guys, take a look at Plug. Dead.
Plug. Plug in. Plug in.
Candy long, let's take a look.
Nakla. Not bad. KLA, not bad. November, hopefully it's going to be the trade like we did yesterday. Sorry, it's Alfred. No, November, yeah. What was the name? 40-cent stop? We did a buck yesterday. Forgot about it. What was it? Marna, thank you. This could be Marna, 24.84, high, 50 with pressure. Can do it. Not excited, so yeah, in 15 minutes looks good. It looks good, but I don't know why. I'm not gonna take it. Not that it's not good. I don't know.
Tankar, HYLN is not tradable on the platform.
Yes, I'm still in JKS. Why not? Look at JKS in 15 minutes. Right now, stop can be under 53. There's nothing. Stairway to heaven. Look at the stairs. Really. Amazing. This is what you need to dream about, trades that develop so nicely. Correct. So I have to be picky a little bit. Yeah. Michael, the smoking company today, smoking kaching, huh? Look at PM, MO. Yeah, people at home smoking a lot, huh? Probably.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you're home and angry, maybe you'll smoke more.
you eat McDonald's and you smoke. Good for your health. Good luck. About McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's 1.6% up today. Yeah. Oh, and also, what do you drink? Something for Monster. Yeah, look at Monster, guys. So, you know, when you smoke and you eat, you need to drink MNST. Again, almost at the high. So, PepsiCo. BA? BA. Let's see. 164. 164 is a problem, though. You know why? Who wrote it? Abid. We have some view up and after 40 cents or something, 60, and then we have a strong resistance on 64.70. Risk reward is not good, and it's positive today, but the formation is not good, at least for me. So it's not appealing to me. But let's keep. There's tons of stocks look like this, but again, we need to be picky. For example, watch RCL. To tell you the truth, yes. Because right now the 68.50 is meaningless. We bought it because there was a pickup in the volume, and I could actually see a nice flag with 25 cents that if we're going to see a continuous if this, it can be pretty good, which didn't happen. If you want to join, I would see how the stock will go over the high. If the high is like 65, have to see what the stop going to be, if the momentum will come again. I don't know. Okay? GH and RKT. GH. Yeah, we're very late at GH. Very late. So, RKT. Yeah, 21.8, 21. What was the number here? 75. But again, it's around zero. There's no, I'm looking for advantage, you know, not just formation. I want to see advantage because market is dead. Is 1.4, but basically for a point of view of trading, there's nothing that we can appeal to us. So we need to see something that is a little bit more. Okay, so we have to be picky, and even though we want to trade, the best thing is not to. I'm watching while I'm talking with you, you know, I'm going over like 100, 200 already, more stocks, so be patient. But definitely ask questions, be careful. Nabil, are you still in the B, let it be, let it be? Yeah? We were patient there. VIAP was holding very nice. No, ask Nabil. I think he was with me on the BE. At RCL now. Guys, there is supposed to be okay, 2150, but you're not there. You need to have a definition about adding. Adding need to have a reason. Adding into the power, adding to after you took some partial. You don't just add because basic not correct adding is enlarging your risk. So don't hurry to add.
ENPH Sankar looks great. The daily is amazing. It's the same sector, exactly the same sector as SPWR and JKS. Again, I don't see an entry point right now for you, but that's the right stock to buy cheaper. RAD, yeah, let's check it out. I mean, we didn't trade it for long. That's a spike,
Danny
but it's
traded.
only a 10-cent spike.
I think Danny traded last week. RAD, I think I remember it.
Maybe on this leg down. Now it's in a bear flag, moving up. Looks great to buy if you want to risk 10% on a swing trade here, $1, maybe less. And get maybe $5. So this reward is good. Guys, 5 more cents for the partial in OCUL, 5 more cents, 10.40. This type of reversal from the lows pattern is a relatively low risk pattern. ACQ news, let's take a look.
ACQ.
ACQ, I don't see this.
I don't see the symbol.
This type of symbol.
Maybe it's CSIQ.
Accusation. RAD is being bought. Wants to pay $10 for RAD.
Yeah, Moshe, I'm still in RCL. Nothing happened. Yeah. Stop is under 25. Yeah. Still there, guys. How do you disable your microphone? What do you mean? You want to talk? Mugan, you want to talk? Only guys from Alaska can talk. Yeah. If you have traders from Alaska, they can talk. This is the privilege. They have a very tough winter, so we're going to help them.
Guys,
Michael, Apple is in new high. Michael, Apple is starting to move a little bit higher. Maybe it's going to keep up the market. And Nasdaq is slowly. Let's look for market stocks, guys. Let's be prepared, for example. Let's watch NVIDIA, for example, if it's going to break 560, 50. Let's watch them. Let's be prepared. AMD, MU, RCL. Okay, RCL, guys. The sale begin. Need to go over 65. Yeah. Probably we get the same impression in the other stocks. Yeah, CCL and the Norwegian.
Guys, the OCUL trade, I'm waiting for 10.50. I'm going to wait another 10 cents, take some risk here because there's a big seller at 10.50, but if it breaks 10.50, it will spike more. So This one is good for a partial though. Good for a partial now at 1040 as well. You want to wait with me? You don't want to wait. It's safe to take the partial though in OCUL. A bit spready, but this was a good enough move for a partial. Guys, remember what happened to the market yesterday when we had the same price action? We're about to move lower fast any second. Well, not any second, but it's definitely possible for a repeat second day in a row. Yeah, I'm not a fan of buying ROD at $10 for a 10-cent move. It's there's no I don't see the beef here, Alfred.
See the competitors, Michael. CVS at the high. What was the other one? WBA, no? WBA, WABA. And there's nothing. You remember we used to trade CVS when there was
look,
there was some.
They're dead. They're buried.
I don't know why they're supposed to have to make a good business right now, no? I think so. I don't know. Common sense.
Maybe since the opioids are out and they're not allowed to say opioids anymore, maybe their margins dropped. I don't know. Something happened.
Remember in the US, you know,
not allowed to sell cannabis. I don't know. Again,
you have the huge pharmaceutical on the corners of the streets. You know, the CVS and the WABA. You see them. Yeah. Everything you can buy there.
Guys, Facebook 258. What do you think?
So see what I wrote it right now, Michael. I want to take maybe Nvidia if market will go above 560.50. Facebook was a little bit weaker. Oh no, Facebook now is, you know what? It's almost the same trade. No? Facebook is 0.3 down, Nvidia. Nvidia is stronger. That's the only difference. SQ. JKS. Yeah. JKS killing it. You know why? Because this is all-time high. And I think there's a lot of short squeeze there, so let it go. Yeah. We're almost like 5 points there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I think my stop was 50 cents, so 1 to 10 in the last portion. Really good. Really good.
DKNG short, let's take a look. Take a look at the trend in DKNG. Basically, it reversed from 53. Again, I don't see an entry point short. 54.50, it's now pretty much. So you're not now banking that it's going to reverse from the highs. Again, I don't see any reason for a short trade or for a long trade right now. OCUL rejected from the 1050, so the 1040 partial also took the partial is good. Also did not still wait with me and for the 1050.
Another stock that I'm watching is NNOX. Performing a nice flag here. Good upside, good percentage. Daily, nothing much, really, but this is a good mover. Stop under the view up. Still watching NVIDIA. Still in RCL. Still looking for more. Taking away some stones. Guys, in NVIDIA, we actually can buy 560, have position and add above 560.50. Okay? This is something that we can do. Above 560. Buy with $1.50, something like this. Add above 560.50. 560.50 gonna be, wow, look at the market, okay. Good. NVIDIA is supposed to be respond. Michael, did you post something about Facebook? Are you taking Facebook also? No? 258? I think it's almost the same trade.
No, I'm not taking Facebook.
You're not taking it?
Taking Facebook.
Okay.
Should have been taking Apple, but
Correct.
it's not going to happen right now. Guys, the breakout on the SPY was 340. 340 was the breakout on the SPY.
And NOX also
in. Don't trade the SPY.
Yeah, I prefer to trade the stock of the market. Can do big, can do more. So I'm in NVIDIA, RCL, and NOX. A bit. I don't need to check the SPY. Always it's in front of me. I have a big SPY chart. Yeah. I see that chart of the SPY much more than I see my family members. So I'm respond to that.
Guys, take a look. It's a clear breakout. The best volume bar also all day. Basically, it doesn't happen very often, but now over this land session, the best volume bar at 340. $0.05 away from for the partial in OCUL. If we move over 1050.
Where did you take it, Michael?
1015. 1015.
Okay. Oh, good momentum, good out volume today. Nice. Okay, NNOX. NNOX supposed to just jump. I think until the 40, there's nothing there. NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA full position. And RCL, let's not talk about it. It's around the entry, so it's looking good. I'm busy a bit. I'm busy. Can't look. I'm open 3 trades. One is a shipping company that's, who knows what's going to happen, if it's going to fly high or become a submarine. So I need to focus right now. I crack you up. It's good or bad, I don't know. It's an expression, but I have to be sure what I'm thinking. Only when the market is terrible you need me, huh? Okay. So you're taking me for granted. Okay, so NNOX, few cents, NVIDIA, a little bit retest, RCL, who cares? Yeah.
Guys, the stop loss on the second partial in OCUL can easily go now to the VWAP area. It's 1013 or the entry, whatever you feel comfortable with, which is pretty much the same. PECK, is it tradable though? Okay, PECK is not tradable, but those who are watching PECK, huge gap up, but look at the intraday chart. A mess. I suggest you don't trade it. Why don't we trade JKS? That's a good question. Because if you look at the chart, there was no, I couldn't find a good entry point. There was no pullback. Maybe once here at 53.50 and it looked very extended.
The risky reward was not the best there. Yeah.
It was a bad decision not to enter. It looks very extended, but guess what? It's still higher. So That was a mistake not to trade it. Okay, the SPY is now picking up some volume and moving higher after basically moving sideways for 4 hours.
But I don't see the stocks respond to that, Michael. I don't see the passion in the stocks.
It's basically moving higher, but percentage-wise, it's barely moving.
Yeah. Watching the stocks, you know.
I don't see anything moving higher either.
Even Tesla is not. Nvidia, 20, 40 cents. Give me a break. Bars like this, Nvidia is supposed to be like $1.02 in the money.
SAVA looks good. Sankar. Daily is very strong. All you need to find now is an entry point. You had one at 12. Well, 12 was a long time ago. Anyway, I don't see an entry point right now. Actually, Facebook is up 40 cents. That's because I didn't buy it.
The 258. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I forgot to talk about it and remind you. The Fed meeting, the Fed meeting minutes. That's not the meeting, of course. That's the meeting minutes coming out in an hour. So we'll see. There's going to be some volatility at 2 p.m. There's definitely going to be some guys. OC oil is killing it. I'm still without a partial, but again, it's my risk. Those who did not take a partial, do it now. Target the highs of the day, that's 1080.
Probably can break it, no, Michael? With a big volume like this?
Look at that.
Nice.
I mean, why I'm doing it is that this is the best volume bar ever for the stock. You could take a look at normal volumes versus today. So obviously it's a momentum day, and that happens once every, I don't know, 6 months, 10 months. Yeah, ZM, Richard, I don't see an entry point right now. Maybe there was one looking back at 484. Maybe there was one, but not a great day for ZM today.
One red bar is not a reverse.
Now I'm thinking I definitely missed the Facebook trade, but that's under the bridge now. Water under the bridge in Facebook. This is not a massive move up. The SPY moved up 75 cents. It's 0.25%, a quarter of a percent basically. So that's not a massive move up. It's bucking the trend where we basically move sideways and marginally higher all day other than 1 5-minute bar. Guys, remember we also meet today after the close. Also the YouTube viewers for open session. That's at 4:05 for about 2 hours. Here in this room. Yeah, thank you, Clifton. Okay, what's going on with Tesla and the market? Guys, those who are in the PLTR trade from yesterday with me and Scott, where's PLTR? The new stop loss for me is going to be 10. What I want to say 10.20 to get rid of it, but I'm going to wait until 10.10. You know, it's like was expecting for a move over 10.50, but if it's not moving over 10.50, I'm not going to swing it today again. So we need the 10.50. You know what? Let's be patient. Maybe it's going to move after the Fed. So okay, I'm waiting, still waiting for the move higher in PLTR over 1050.
Richard, let's not get carried away. I want to see if it's doing. I'm still there, still there.
Alfred, if you didn't buy Facebook or Apple, I don't suggest you buy Baba right now because Baba is not a winner today. Baba is basically a loser today. I should suggest you stay away from it.
Out of RCL, yeah. Too much time spent in that trade. But well, 5 cents, okay, not anymore. Probably around few cents in Nenox. So there is a hope. Now when there is a red bar in the SPY, of course, Nvidia now is correcting. Yeah. Not good.
Guys, brace yourself for a cold winter. Can be also a cold winter for the markets. Which can be great for us. Who cares? I mean, as long as we didn't have even one good short trade all day today. But it's happening. The short trades. I'm waiting for where are the short trades? I don't remember having one good short trade in I don't know week. I don't want to say weeks, but for a long period of time.
Yeah. And if you get into a short trade, it's turned to be a long trade, huh?
Yeah, the algos are still hungry to buy. That's they're looking for returns every which way. I'm not saying that they are you cannot short them, but good solid trend to the downside. It's not very easy to find. I mean, despite the bad news, despite the instability heading into the election, 3 weeks away, less than 3 weeks away, I think now. Guys, remember we have the Fed in 1 hour. That can be a market mover. Normally, it's a positive market mover, though. The minutes are coming out at 2 p.m., not at 1 p.m. Actually, it's 2 p.m. Oh, my God, my mistake. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know. I was looking at my charts, and I'm looking what? It's 2 p.m. now. Yeah, the minutes are actually coming out now, guys. My mistake. Sorry about it. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from lunch. I'm taking a short break and will join you a bit later. Remember, we also meet at 4:05 p.m. today. The target for the second partial in OCUL, 1080. And if you like to swing a position, that's over. I was talking about OCUL, but it's not something that we decide right now. If it closes over 1080, that's good for a swing trade in OCUL. But now it's at 1055, and 1057. It's not close.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back for lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. I trust everybody's doing great. It's had a nice lunch session with Michael and Meir. I am back in the saddle, ready to rock and roll. How about our FSLY trade now over 116? FSLY looking fantastic. Now, those of you that remained in it, you really got paid, and that's a good thing heading into lunch. Just kept it. Kind of a frustrating trade to start. But you know what? When you look back at the trade, you never got underneath the VWAP line here. This continued support is really, really, really good. So that's a great thing. Now, as we go into this afternoon session, market kind of a little drab right now, wouldn't you say? About not a whole lot going on right now, and hopefully that change. Yeah, Joseph, I would say that. 2 trades in 5 hours, and sometimes it's like that. Hey, Meir. Hey, how are you? Good, buddy. How are you?
I'm good.
Good to hear.
Good.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
Anything exciting here?
Less than exciting. We tried to do trade in RCL, didn't work up. NVIDIA is a little bit against us. We are 2 cents in the money in NOx, so there is a hope. There is a hope.
And then you got a full 2 cents made, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I see you're long at 39.25.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's a couple down here. We'll move the SQ trade out of here. We can take NNOX, throw it down here. There we go. Okay. I'm going to start to look around. Ismail was talking about FSLR.
And today was a good day for the solar.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, FSLR looks a nice reversal. 80 looks good. 80.
Yeah, looks good here at 80.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you that 80 with a stop loss right down here at this, at 79. Be my first trade of the day. Thank you for that, FSLR. Long at 80 and a little reversal trade here. Let's see, I'll put FSLR on the level 2. We'll take FSLY off of here. Concentrate on FSLR. Try to get this. There we go. Okay. DKNG, it's just floundering. Okay, so we'll watch this together. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, NNOX, guys. NNOX looks good. This is a nice mover that can do pretty good if you want to. NVIDIA, let's see if it's going to hold a view up here. Stop probably going to be the low of this current candle. Still feel comfortable there. It was 50 cents, 60 cents, nice. I'm gonna give this 5 minutes to finish. There is like a nice momentum right now. I'm not gonna stop it in the middle. I wanna see the next. This 5 minutes will be finished in about 45 seconds and high of the day is 40.50. Are you in that trade, guys? In NNOX? Yes? Okay, good.
Okay. So as soon as we mention FSLR, I feel like Michael was yesterday. We mentioned FSLR, it goes down. Amir mentions NNOX, and away it goes.
Yeah,
So,
look at this. Yeah, you brought the goods.
Yeah, absolutely.
A good vibe, Scott.
Elon.
It's all because of you.
Yeah.
Here it is, guys. Okay, we finished the 5 minutes. Okay, we have almost a point.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow,
definitely.
look
Let's
at that.
prepare for a partial. We have like risk under 20. Boom, boom, and
Let's take a look
shakalak.
at
Not
the
yet.
daily on the-
Boom. Yeah.
That looks good.
The daily is not interested, but if it's gonna go 50, it's gonna do pretty well. Okay, I have a partial. Yeah, nice.
Nice trade, Amir. Very nice.
Yeah. Still in the NVIDIA. NVIDIA stop is under 558. Didn't respond for the big move of the market, which I thought it would. But again, under 558, I'm not going to be there. I prefer to let the winners grow and cut my losses.
You're in FSLR near the VWAP. I mean, I think it's a good trade. I really do. Nothing wrong with it. And I think if it gets towards that 80, you're good to go. You know, support by the VWAP line, Ismail. Support by this VWAP line. Like right in here, right? What'd you say, 20? Yeah, right around 15 or 20. Meir, does it continue on? Does it pull back and continue on, bouncing off this 40 here? That's the key.
I almost got tempted to buy maybe half small portion of FSLR 7950, stop under the 70, and then add above the 80. It's time to go even to 2 minutes. Maybe a small amount, 50, 7950.
Well, Ismail, I mean, if it takes off over, you can always add at 80 or take your partial around that area there.
I'm going to buy a small portion above 7950. Because each time I'm watching,
I'll join you here.
it bounces with the V-up. So you can buy a small amount just to put, your feet in the trade, 50 cents, and then 80 is the crucial point. Oh, so it's good, Ismail. Good.
Get a little jump on it here. I still think if we see it back towards that 79.50 and then up towards 80, we should have a decent trade on our hands here. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see if it holds on. That VWAP line should be your out or your in, depending if it holds up there or not.
Ismail, let's first break the 80, then we're going to move on. Okay? Let's say you are not objective.
Yeah, I mean, it can be frustrating waiting this long, that's for sure, but that's all right. U1, let me take a look at it. U-O-N-E. I remember looking at this before. Wow. Big move up. Not sure it's even tradable, but It is. It'd have to pull back a little bit to get involved. Wow, that stock was up to what, 60? 54.
Yeah. But at the end of September, see, it popped up from 520 to 780. I even saw some video of some traders that actually traded it at that day. So, forgot the sector name. And what we can do is, let's see, U1. So this is the broadcasting. What kind of sector is this? Yeah, Calv. Yeah, correct. Calv button, correct.
Yep.
So let's see what's going on in Calv. Because sometimes if something happens in one stock, maybe it can influence the entire sectors or the stock. No, Calv is not.
FSLR doing nothing. I'll put U1 right up here on my other screen. And an OX pulling back down. Pulls back down to that 39 area. That might be a good entry for it as well. You haven't been in the stock. Yeah, Amir got into it right before I was coming back, so I didn't get a chance to get into it. But looking at it, no doubt.
You know, each one of us has his own style. But Scott, look at Netflix. I took that trade 1050 over the high, over 529, and I was thinking that this is your style. This is, you know, pick at the high, bull flag. This is kind of type of trade I don't do often. You do it much more. But it,
Let's take a look at no.
yeah, it was a nice bull flag, and see the daily was great. So 529 when it broke it the first time was, I posted it in the room, and it just did amazing. Netflix today.
Here goes our FSLR. Traders, I will add at 80. So let's pull this back down here.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, what do you think at 535 on Netflix? Yeah.
535, 6 point already. Yeah, but there is a good upside on the
November, you taking off tomorrow? Yeah, let's see. SDC.
Oh, he's walking. Maybe he's walking too much tomorrow, no? Yeah, it's in November. I know you.
Oh, I have a work trip. There you go. Gotcha.
He got from work
Yeah,
a
I
little
would
bit
say,
earlier in the last few days, so you need to bring it back.
I'd say SDC over 1270 maybe.
SDC. Wow. Still in the NVIDIA, 558, all that's pretty nice. Again, right now, we need to break the 561. Because the market, again, we were trading this because what's happened in the market at 140. But NVIDIA didn't respond. Hopefully right now we're getting to a new high, and I see that the Nasdaq is doing, getting almost to the high.
Rad pop.
Let's
RAD.
see.
Yeah, Rad did pop. Nice move on RAD. Right
I think they
age.
said somebody wants to buy it, Scott. RAD.
Really? It needs some help. You look at the daily on that. on that stock. That stock used to be, what, almost $20. Now cut in
Needs some
half.
medicine. Yeah, stock needs some medicine.
Okay, watch this FSLR for the ad. I'm going to add at 80 here.
Yeah.
I'm in at 79.40, I think, with a Meir. We'll take it up over 80. I'd be glad to take that. It'd be looking really, really good.
Yeah. The target is not over 80. We want to add above 80. The target for me, high of the day, why not? The point from the 80, 81. Look at the daily, we have a resistant 81, almost 82. So still have like an hour and a half. Market new highs, so everything line up. I'm hopeful.
Yep, plenty of time here. It's just a matter of getting the market to continue on, and some of these stocks that have been just sitting here to get them off their butts and to move forward. Netflix looking good here. Now, I'll take a small share size at 535 traders. NFLX 535. Yeah, I'll just take 300 shares here at Netflix. Fund share size. Yeah, not too bad a spread. $0.17 to go. NFLX. 7 cents. Watch for the entry. Okay, I'm going to try to take a point out of it up to that 536 level. 536 level. FSLR, nothing happening. Okay, we don't need the level 2 anymore. Simply watching the chart, watching the action of the stock, watching the volume. Yeah, stop loss will be 533.90, 533.90 on this trade. Just trying to get a little bit more, see if it lasts here to get over that 535 and up to 536. Yeah, pull back on FSLR2. Again, FSLR stop loss is going to be fairly close there. That I'll give it 79.10. 79.10 FSLR. Yeah. Yeah, barely holding up in there on both of them. Let's take a look at GoPro, GPRO. GPRO. I'd only play it long. You could take it right at 6. Yep, SRK, it looks good. Looks real good. Here's the chart. Nice move up, pull back down, 560, all the way back up to 6, pull back down here. I would say anything over 6 now would be decent entry for it. Stop loss on Netflix, yeah, the 533.50, 533.80, and it's already gone below there. I took my eye off the price here. I was watching at FSLR. I'll give it 533, and then I got to get out. 530. It was 533.80, Dominic. It just blew through that. I'm watching this FSLR, and I'm watching my other screen here, and then as it pulls back through, I've been kind of sitting on it. I don't need this FSLR level 2 here either. Should have probably already been out of this, but we'll see if it turns here. Yeah, popped up a little bit off of that 80, but we'll see if it's enough to continue. Yeah, almost out of both of these now. SPI pop. Let's take a look at SPI. Yeah, it sure did.
I don't think it's tradable, Scott, the SPI.
No. Let me see here. No, it's not. CRSP. CRSP looking good. Not a big volume stock. I'd probably not take it, but 98 on the breakout here looks great. FSLR is still holding on in there.
Guys, I'm watching Boeing, BA, 164.50. There's a nice formation here. We have some resistance, 25 cents around 11.30, but after that, the chart looks great. I'm there.
On the FSLY trade, you know, it's bouncing off of that 114. Looks really, really good. The SPY is just just running today.
Even above 164.75, if you miss the entry, it's a good entry with stop under 164. Still, there is a good risk reward. And here right now, it's coming back to retest the 164.50. In those levels, even if you're 5-10 cents, after, it's not a big deal. It's not like a 20-cent stop. So here's right now, it's doing another retest. Hopefully, it's not going to fail. Yeah, SPY has a nice bull flag information, yeah. We still have a full point till the high of yesterday.
Yeah, I'm out of the Netflix trade. That's too bad. Took a chance on it. Dominic, and didn't pay off here at the break of the whole number on NFLX. I still feel like, hey, this may turn or bounce off down here. We're still well above the VWAP line. Just like FSLR is hugging that VWAP line, so is FSLY. And there goes FSLR. I'm out of both of these. 2 losing trades here now to start the afternoon off. One in Netflix, one in FSLR. And thankfully, just playing it a little closer with the number of shares, but still, it hurts, even with 300 to 500 shares. It's too bad. Yeah, I really thought the FSLR trade would pay off. Back to the drawing board here. Okay.
Dominic, how can you be stopped out of Boeing? 164.50, stop 60 cents. The stock did 25 cents against us. Right now it's towards the entry. So I don't know how you can be out.
I'm going to try FSLY one more time here. I'll try it at 114. This is from before, so I think many of you were just talking about this a moment ago, how it could bounce off of 114. I'll post it here. Okay, 10 cents to go here. $114 break.
Richard, 4K. Cheers. The 64.80.
Okay, here we go with the entry right here. Again, 114 break to the upside.
Formation looks beautiful in FSLY, Scott. We know this.
See what?
Hopefully the stock know that. Huh?
Very true.
Formation is beautiful.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to target about 70 cents here. 70 cents, Young. 70 cents here on FSLY. Hopefully we get this here. It's a nice move up so far. We'll go to 70 cents. Young, 70 cents. 114.70. And I'll pull out here. $9 to go. Actually, 17 cents to go. Here we go. I don't think so, Joseph. I hope not. $0.15 to go. 114.70. Stretching out to that 115. I still think we get there. BA just popping a little bit now. And the SPY just put in a brand new high. I think we see 115 out of FSLY here. It's trying. It's trying. We got a little bit out of it here. Things are real slow right now. That's all that can be said. 5 minutes until power hour.
BA is supposed to respond to the market. I'm wondering whether I should add a little bit, 164.80. Maybe I will add a little bit. Nice trade on FSLY, Scott. Nice trade.
Got a little
nice
pump here now up to that 115. And obviously going to take the partial right here at 82. We'll let the rest run here. We'll see what happens.
If the market will, yeah.
I think we go over 115, like I said.
Yeah.
What's happening with JKS? Wow, look at JKS. Solar continuing to rise. Well, one winner, two losers now. Got to look for one more trade. SPY at the high of the day now and climbing. Yeah, SRK, I wish I would have had three in a row here, but that's not the case. I'm going to try some more FSLR here right quick. Just 200 shares left of FSLY. FSLR here at 79.10. Okay, 79.10 FSLR. Okay, we'll see if we can get this to go now. Target for this is going to be 79.70 actually. Try to take 60 cents here. Come on, FSLR, 79.70. I'm not asking for a whole lot here. Not asking for a whole lot.
Going above 164.80. 50 cents stop I'm going to add. Looking good. Only another stock that did for us pretty good. Watching BE. 21.40. A bit more than 20 cents. I'm going to write it. Give me a second.
Wow, Nikola and KLA smoking now. Really, really good. Up to 25.30.
I think somebody offered it in the room, Scott. 24.84. Yeah. So remember.
Yeah, nice.
I'm not
Here comes our
correct,
FSLR.
Okay, guys, Boeing. Welcome 165. Yeah, Moshe. You know, our numbers always appeal to those stocks. Always. Be close, 21.40. Target. You know my attitude, so where is the target, Marco? We have almost a point till the high of the day. As much as I can get close to that, risk reward is pretty good. Stock is almost 10% up. Amazing our volume. So I'm aiming to the up of the sky, of course. I'm getting to trades that we have a good risk reward, and we have to see what's going on after we're getting to. I know exactly where is the stop. I don't know where is the target. I'd be happy to be surprised.
The FSLR, I don't know what it's done, but it's slowed down here. Good, still decent volume in comparison to what it's been doing. FSLY, still going. Watch us get 2 points out of this FSLY trade.
Yeah, why not?
Yep.
It's phenomenal. A little bit red trades not encourage us, huh, Scott?
Right.
We're
right.
changing our eyes, drinking a cup of something, and move on. Yeah. Don't be intimidated by, red trades. Just remember to get out where you should. So it's not going to be...
Yeah, we started out with 2 red trades, came back with a nice green trade, FSLY, and hopefully this FSLR continues to become a green trade, 79.60.
Yeah.
You're going to take 50 cents off the front end here.
Correct, Bob. Correct. Correct. Everything about this. Everything is about this. I heard some of what Meir said today, and yeah, it's all true. Because people here sometimes say, wow, I have 8 out of 8 and I have great percentage. Who cares? Amazing traders, even with 30% success, can make good money. Really, it's all about the risk. Let your winners rise, they let it grow. Cut your losses. That's it. That's it. Keep it from start and then you can fly. If not, you're going to be sinking like a submarine.
You know what? We're getting closer to the weekend here, so that DKNG should start to pop, Amir. It's
Really? There is
football
belief?
gambling.
Oh,
Well, football
okay.
gambling. So as the weekend comes near, so does that.
DKNG. Okay.
Yeah.
Twitter? Not something amazing. Not amazing. think, Scott, we can change your the name of your FSLY to FSL Fly. No? There's no Y, it's just fly. To the trade.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm about to make back almost both of the losses here on the FSLY trade now, which is great. 2 points. Get this FSLR going here. We should be good. Sure, it's 50 minutes into the close today on this Wednesday.
It's vary, Moshe. Some trades, can start with half position, add to a full position. Some trades I can add more risk, depend on the chart. Each ad has his own plan. I'm not referring to the same place where I'm starting, so this is what I'm saying. If you're not sure about what's his ad and what's not, just don't add. People making really. I'm trading with people, and people sometimes, screw the trading because of lack of knowledge and add too much, and then automatically it raises your average. And if you add too much, you're immediately, if the stocks will bounce a little bit, you're immediately in red. And then, because your sizing is big, you're not sure, you're doing stupid mistakes. So you can prevent this by just feel comfortable, search it, know how to add and learn it. Until then, just don't. So, I like news. I like trading by the news. Oh, yeah. So, you're right. There is news. Oh, the daily looks amazing. 12, if it's going to break 12.20, wow. Let's zoom. 1 minute chart. Watching it. Thank you, Jasper.
I just saw that pop on SRNE. I don't know where to put it. I don't want to block out FSLR. I would say, over 40, over 1140.
You don't have so much edge there, Scott. If we buy 40, and after 20 cent, 25 cent, we have, I don't know. 40 looks, I see what you're saying.
I mean, it's not the best trade in the world. It's an idea, though.
But I think we can jeopardize not more than 20 cent, the low of that spike. Range is not amazing, but Yeah, Danny, Scott was mentioned this right now, yeah. Richard just did 60 cents. I'm looking for much more. And especially now the market is correcting. So. No, Richard. If it's come back to my 50-ish, not 50-ish exactly, around 40, I will reduce. I'm going to still keep my stop in the original place. Yeah. Let me see just a second because of the time. Definitely, I'm going to keep all my stop under 64.40. Yeah. I'm doing this just because we have 40 minutes to the end of the day. If I had much more time, I could be much more flexible. Right now, there's no point. And if I see any move, suspicious move in the market or something, I will take everything I can get and even 3/4 and raise my stop under my entry. Yeah, I have to be aggressive. We are 40 minutes. So I don't like to bring money to the market at the end of the day.
I don't like when the market takes my money at the end of the day, that's for certain.
Yeah.
All right.
For sure.
FSLY still in the money here.
Yeah, look at the volume that came, Scott.
Yeah, debates are on. Vice presidential debates are on tonight. See how these two do.
Really? There is a presidential debates with
Yep, vice presidential tonight.
Vice president. Okay.
We've already had the presidential.
Yeah, that's one I know. Everybody knew about it. Yeah. It was polite and very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, as polite as they could be, which wasn't very polite, but it's okay.
For sure, pesos. For sure. The last 30 minutes. If we find, we will do. Hey guys, welcome. Welcome. We have a point in Boeing. Nice. Nice. Volume is still good. I'm going to wait for another minute to finish this candle. Definitely good at 1 point. Yeah. Good thing come to those who wait, Richard. Yeah. There was no reason, didn't jeopardize us. Yeah, the potential is good. Yeah.
I'll give it 78.75 FSLR. ENPH. Let's take a look at ENPH. Yeah, nice move.
William, we can think whatever we want. It's all about what the spike will do. I don't know. It's going up, but the candle are not so amazing, to tell you the truth. The range, and it's like doing us a favor when it's going up. So, but saying that, the big guys can come and just do whatever they want. See what happened yesterday, like 2:45. Huge, massive ball. Stop after the partial Boeing 164.70. Few cents under the 80, which was a good resistance. Now it's becoming support, where I even add a little bit there. So 164.70 is the stop for the last one. And B, just doing like a few cents, not big movers right now. Bye, Fazard. See you tomorrow.
Yep, Farzad, take care of yourself. Have a great evening. Well, FSLY is making everything go down easier today. That is for sure. Good
I think
trade.
you have to go to sleep with FSLY, Scott. I need to tell
why
your
not?
members of the family, that you have a visitor for overnight. Very profitable visitor. Amazing trade, wow. Yeah, B woke up a little bit. Again, we went to B with 25 cents. Right now we're getting to 20. It's fine with me. I'm not taking yet, of course. Still have 30 minutes. And trade has much edge.
Yep, 78.75. I will be out of this FSLR. It's amazing to me. You could have these other stocks and the overall market start to really fly into the close. FSLR not really participating right now. You know, I can't believe I'm looking at Netflix this morning. The only reason I didn't take Netflix was because it took off without me. It has rocketed all day long today. Really, really nice. I've held on as long as I could on FSLR. I'm out of the trade. And I probably will sleep with this FSLY. I tried on FSLR, just could not take the heat anymore here. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Looks like it's got more downside now. I think FSLR is pretty much dead now, with only about 22 minutes left. FSLY still looking good. Netflix not doing much anything but going sideways. Take this one off of here as well. And an OX, not much there either. Yeah, DKNG, I'll tell you what, to me, it's probably not going to move here. If anything, I just probably wouldn't even touch the stock. Not worth the trade right now.
DKNG today, Scott, was a trap for everybody that tried to do it whatever time he did. Didn't figure it out. I did a little bit there, but it was very lousy trade. Yeah, I'm waiting for the big move, Dominic, with B. Yeah, again. Want to see getting towards the 22, even more. Daily amazing. We have 20 minutes to close. Nabil, you did so much money in BE on our first trade today, huh? You want to spend it on DKNG? Don't. Yeah, it's moving. It's risky because there's nothing there. So, and 18 minutes, really, you have to have a really good reason to click now the button. Really. Today was a sad day for all of the guitar players and the one that like to hear the guitar. You know why, guys?
That's a tragedy, really.
Yeah. You heard about Van Halen? Yeah. Yeah, Eddie. Yeah. I had the pleasure to see one of their concerts, I think 15 years ago. It was amazing. If I will trade like he was playing, I will be very happy, really. At least he left a huge legacy. Yeah, huge. Yeah, correct. He was playing like there's no tomorrow. I am from Pasadena.
Yeah, nice, Lou.
Believe me, I know. Yeah, I know. I read it years ago. Yeah, when Michael Jackson, did the Beat It, and I think it was Quincy Jones. He gave him a phone call, and he thought he's joking on him, so he said he will do it with no money. And he could get like millions because of how much the song was successful, and even influenced something there. Yeah, go to the Wikipedia. You can read about it. It's pretty nice. Yeah. Was called your FSLY when it broke the 18. Look at the weekly charts. It's just phenomenal.
I'm gonna keep it overnight. Yep, here's the weekly chart here. Beautiful on the breakout. Looking great.
Wow.
Maybe tomorrow, it's always great to wake up with a big green P&L.
Yeah. I spent a few mornings like this with Tesla. Yeah, it's bringing you a smile. Yeah, it's bringing you a smile. You're getting to 5 points, no? If I'm not correct.
Yeah, absolutely. On FSLY, entry was 114.
Yeah, I remember.
Netflix waking up, starting to run into the close. 13 minutes left. I will not have another trade today.
You're taking something a little bit before you are getting out. You are getting the end of the day, Scott, in FSLY.
No, I'm going to let the rest go. I just have 200 shares left here.
Wow, your 100 is worth almost like $600, huh? Wow.
Yep. It's great. Traders, remember today at 4:05, we've got Michael coming on to provide training here this afternoon. That's at 4:05. It's going to be right here in this room. So stick around if you want to take part in that. I will reset the YouTube channel so everybody can stick around.
Yoshi, trade like this in FSLY, it's not nice. You can actually use the expression amazing, phenomenal. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not nice. Nice is, trade. This is, phenomenal. I think it's the right. Let's give credit,
And you see stocks like Netflix breaking out as well. I'll give it a couple more minutes. Yeah, Yoshi, no doubt. It's a good way to put it.
Your apology has been accepted. Wow, look what aggressive candles you have, Scott. 122, 123.
120.
Yeah, 120 is past simple, Scott. Past simple.
Yep, from a learning perspective at the FSLY right now, and it's just burning it up, right? I mean, you see it pushing higher. Got a little spready there, which is good for us that are long. It'll chase it up.
Yeah. If you have a fantasy, again, in trading, look at this. This is your fantasy come true. Jeopardize $1, getting probably 7, 8 into the close of the day. Give me a break. Give me a break. No fantasy than this. Give a quick number, guys. Where do you think FSLY will finish today? What number? Immediately. Give a number.
Well, we're over 120. It's looking good. Look at it go. Yeah, I entered it down in here at the 114 when we were coming back. When I came back from lunch, waited a little bit, and then it started to turn up. And we talked about it bouncing off of the VWAP, bouncing off of that pink line. So I took a chance right down towards at the bottom. I hope you guys are right. That'll be nice.
120, 83, 46. Give me a break. Where did you get those numbers? 122, guys, 122. Dominic, you should be excited. We have almost 20 cents in BE. It's our own private 20 cents. It's good. We're going to embrace those 20 nicely. It's a winning trade and it's good. It's better than red trade, no? Got out of BE. So second part of the day, basically I have 2 winning trades, 2 losing trades. Not a big deal, not something amazing, but the first part was phenomenal. You know, few points in BE, few points in JKS, few points in Netflix. Again, the winner's growing.
Okay, traders, I'm finished. I'm going to hold FSLY till tomorrow, and that's my entry at just 200 shares, and that's at the 114. I will see everybody tomorrow. It's been a great trading day, decent afternoon. I'm going to go home exactly what $3,265. Stay tuned. Michael's going to be coming in here. He'll switch over the charts. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Special thank you to Clifton and Gabe, to Michael, to Amir, Danny, and Gelia, and Meir. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a sweet night. God bless you all. Godspeed. Amir, thanks again. Traders, we'll see you tomorrow. Everybody have a great night.
God, have a good night, Amir.